others to deter them, but the party pursues, which leads to a long battle of people being thrown off, climbing back on board,
Yeah.
almost dying,
Yeah.
and then the Kraken taking a body.
Cheated.
Yep, that's about it.
Nice.
How long was that fight? Like 4 hours?
Very long fight.
Majority of the session.
It would have ended sooner were it not for Jury and her fireballs. So I think we were all like, "We gotta get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, pretty much. All right. The map.
Map.
And their mage dude killed himself, scuttling their ship.
Oh yeah, scuttling the ship. Yep.
Or soon to kill himself, but
Fortunate. There is a discrepancy of 3 hit points. Please update the roll values accordingly. Is that module expecting us to take the median every time?
Now I have a discrepancy of 1 hit point.
Did it lower your hit point?
No, mine's still 73.
Mine's at 68, but I honestly don't remember where mine actually was.
I think it's all over the place.
Oh,
Right?
Well, your hit point's still there.
I don't know. I don't remember what mine actually was, like I said, so it doesn't matter between 1 HP. I'm not gonna cry over it.
Yeah. So you are top of it. You're just finished picking up all the prisoners that managed to escape on board the ship. You were looking over the loot that you got from what's his name? Dwayne, taking a small chest before leaving the ship. And you were fixing up to speak to the crew and their captain.
Is everybody safe? Are we good now?
I'm decent. I'm okay. It was going south there. Clark, you almost ate it.
hey, Scar, you think you're the only one that actually took all the hits?
Oh, it hurt a lot. I'm just so happy to be alive.
Oh, we're glad you're alive. So what about the rest of this crew that we rescued? Who's this Cicero Garbert?
Cicero Gobert, at your service. Thank you so much for aiding us with the Luskan pirates.
Of course, of course. By chance, what flag do you sail under?
We are a merchant ship that primarily does commerce with Waterdeep and cities along the coasts.
It's good to know. We hail from Neverwinter. Recently hired to check out the whalebones. That's what it is.
Oh, whalebones. Oui.
Do you know of the place?
Oh, yes. I happen to know a couple of merchants here and that have made commerce with quite quite an interesting place from what I hear. Never been myself.
Uh, have any tales of the locals there? Any merchants we might be able to go see for any information?
Well, there is a contact of mine over there. He's a member of the Whalers Artisan Guild. They specialize in making useful things out of the harvests of the whales. He goes by the name of Reginald Artois. He might know a thing or two about whalebones and if you tell him that you are friends of Cicero, he will happily oblige.
Cicero. Very well. We'd much appreciate that.
Especially if you drop the fact that you you rescued merchants from Lusco pirates.
We'll certainly be sure to mention such.
Yes, they don't really like pirates over in
Well, then we have that in common.
Well, some parts of Whalebones at least. You'll find a Reginald over at the largest city in Whalebones, Ambrisia.
Ambrisia?
Yes.
Ambrisia. And then, can you set a marker on this map here, so we know which island to head straight for?
Oh, absolutely. Let me have a look here. He is pointing. Let me make a little marker here. No. Yeah. Public.
Still, your keyboard.
Yeah, see it.
Oh, is that loud?
You didn't see the
Northwestern island? Is it the Northwest island or the green thing?
The red one, the northwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest one.
Take it.
All right.
Damn, that's all we traveled.
I think it's only been like a day.
Yeah, pretty much a day, yeah.
It's like gonna be like a week or something.
Just about a week, Captain.
Well, I appreciate it. Let's say here, in our efforts to free your ship, it seems our ship has taken a bit of damage, and our mast is we like look over, and it's like creaking, falling apart. It seems to be in a bit of disorder. You don't by chance have anything to aid in the patching of said mast?
Consider this repayment on my part for your assistance. I can spare some materials to aid in your the reconstruction of your mast.
Very good.
He makes motions to calls for the boat swaying, points at the mast. He's like, yeah, go, yes. And the boat swaying and several crew members start picking up some pieces of lumber and spare parts and stuff to aid with the reconstruction of your boat.
Yay!
We saved as many as we could, but it seems on our way there were a couple that were lost to us. I apologize we could not make it sooner.
It is sad to hear this. This is quite unfortunate. Luskin pirates have pirate activity has been on an uptick as of late. And I generally don't like negotiating with them. Although the downside to that is that you don't surrender to them right away, they have a tendency of wanting to send a message.
Aye. Well, lads, anything we be needing else from this captain here? If anyone has anything else to talk to him about.
I got nothing.
I'm just happy to be here, guys.
Alive another day.
Yes. Did he mention where he was staying in Whalebones?
The pirate or the captain doesn't stay in Whalebones. He's never been.
Oh, he's never been himself. Oh, okay.
No,
Okay.
but he knows. He pointed us to someone.
Yeah. All right. Well, hopefully we get to see you in Whalebones if our paths do cross again.
We healing?
Unfortunately, I do not have. I do not possess of such medical capabilities.
Oh,
Did this
I
guy
can
say he's
I
never
can heal
been to
you
the
if you need it.
Whalebones?
He's never been.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering if there's actually people there.
There are people there.
There is several settlements, mostly centered around the whale extraction industry there. With the biggest one being Ambrosia.
Ambergris.
No, not that. That is something else.
Oh. Well, I just hope they're nice.
Are the folks generally pretty nice in Whalebones? Have you heard? Is it more of the pirate flair?
Oh, quite the opposite. There is perhaps maybe one or two pirate cove in Whalebones that try to profit off I should say, plunder the hard work of those who make an honest living extracting resources from the whales. But most of the folk there are quite, how should I say, adverse to piracy.
Ooh. Good. So are we. Very much so. I think
In fact, there has been history of there being bounties on hunting pirates.
on hunting pirates.
Yes.
I look over at at Braun. Is that something that interests you, perhaps?
Interested something I've done.
Oh shit! Okay. All right.
Do
Well,
you
it's a
know
good
who I
thing we
am?
had. It's a good thing we Braun is. I think Braun has mentioned that he's quite the bounty hunter of pirates himself.
Aye.
Well, then you will find good company over in Ambrisi.
Nice. Well, is Ambrizia also known for for hmm for so I'm kind of or the reason why I'm going to Whalebones because I'm in search of something, something of arcade nature. I'm not sure what. I'm not honestly not sure where we can start to search for such a thing in Whalebones. Is Abrizia kind of known for their affinity with arcane artifacts and knowledge, or is it more of just like a port city?
Ambrisia mostly serves as a sort of port city. They their operations are mostly controlled by the several guilds that make up the city. However, it wouldn't surprise me if you were to find someone with arcane interests over there. From what I hear, from what I hear, whale carcasses make for potent fertilizer in the local seaweed fauna.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm not much more. I'm not much of a. I don't really have that much interest in whales. It's really arcane stuff. I'm going for. But if we do find some whale carcasses, we will be sure to excavate as much as we can for said farmers. Perhaps we can make a trade with them.
Well, that would you'd want to get a license from the whaling extraction guilds.
A license? Oh.
Yeah, they're quite particular about that.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, no. I totally understand. We will 100% definitely be getting a license if we do such things.
Yes, you do not want to get anywhere you do not want to get on the what is it, the Ambrisia's Trading Guilds Association. It's the bad side.
Hmm. And the trading guild is basically what runs the city, or it's like the power that's the operating power in the city, the settlement.
That is correct. They are a series of, one might call them, I guess, oligarchs of sorts. The most powerful guild members run the city.
Hmm. Okay. We'll try not to get on their bad side.
Yes, no business is conducted without the
Any sort of business.
not without the council getting their cut.
So then, I guess we need to visit them, see what we can do to get on their good side, and let them know. Man, that's gonna be tough. Okay. We're gonna have to talk to these guys, or we could just do our own business without them knowing.
I mean,
Trying to find
are we
we got-
extracting whale carcasses?
No, I'm afraid that it's any sort of business. If we're-
Mostly commerce related, but
oh, okay.
You are free to roam around and all that stuff. They won't really hound you over that, but any sort of trading or creation of materials or any of that sort, you might outside of for personal use, you might encounter a few obstacles in selling them without proper authorization.
Okay. Well, if we do any sort of business, so we'll be sure to get in touch with them and their people. And conduct business accordingly. Did we rescue his men, his people? I don't remember.
Yes, you did.
We did. Okay.
Some of them.
All
Yeah,
right.
some of them. Yeah.
Well, I'll take you as far as Wellbone, and then you can do whatever. We do have a lot of chores around the ship, so we still got about 6 days until we get to Whalebone. If you and your men can help us with that, that'd be great. Some of us are lazy.
Yes, I don't think they're heading to Whalebones.
Here we are not.
They're going back?
They're not. Yeah, they're not going to
I've
Wellbones.
never been.
You should come with us then. It's a great trading ship. Oh yeah, that's it's a great trading place. You should definitely come.
Yeah, I know. I told you about it.
I know.
But our
Right.
business lays elsewhere.
Where are you headed?
Right now, we're headed to Waterdeep.
Oh, Waterdeep. Okay. Never been. Wink, wink. I don't know. All right. Well, I'm done with my questions.
Yep. Guess we just wait for the repairs or help them repair our ship too.
Jasper looks at the captain. Isn't Waterdeep here?
I beg your pardon.
The water, it go far down, right?
You. Yeah, well, I suppose the water is deep here, but that is not water deep.
Okay.
Is your friend dim-witted?
It's a bit.
Ah, that is. I've had crew members like that before.
No, my wits, they not dim.
Ah, he's quite perceptive. My apologies, monsieur. I meant no offense.
He just gives a thumbs up.
It is one weird fellow.
Yes, he's the butler. He's a servant of our lady wizard on our ship. He's an interesting fellow, but he's quite capable in fights and in battle.
Well,
Actually, and he was actually the one who really saved your people. He's the one who freed them on the ship.
oh, I must thank you then. You have my gratitude. And the men of this ship are eternally grateful for you.
Yes, you're welcome.
Well, if there is anything else, I will take inventory of what is left the cargo and while my men take care of your ship.
I think we are set.
Right.
And I guess I'll cast these spells because It's about Braun's bedtime.
What time is it?
Morning.
No.
So first level, cure wounds, and one second level.
Do we want to explore the wreckage of the other ship? Swim down there, see if we can find any bodies.
Nah, man, the water's deep.
If you have anything to swim.
I have magic. I imagine it lets me swim for a little bit.
At the moment, I am completely tapped out, so.
Yeah, I could use a rest. So I'll be short resting for a little bit, and then help out where I can with these repairs.
Me too. I hurt everywhere.
Oh, I bet.
Damn.
Come on, come on.
Should Jasper take?
Jasper's getting like sniped out of the air all last round.
Just part of something muted. Yeah, they were hitting me pretty well. Got like 47 damage, I think, is what I had.
Oh my gosh. Dang.
Big damage.
I took like 30 some. Okay.
Where's my spell slots?
What now?
I just use the rest of my spell slots to heal people.
Oh,
Did we get any loot off some of these bodies? Did we look through all of them? They're still around.
The pirates that died on board.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's.
Oh yeah, what about that captain's hat?
Oh yeah.
And the I think it was like an amulet too, or a ring of some sort.
Yeah, that's right. It's like a pearl or an amulet.
Yeah. So captain's hat is just you. Yeah, it's try what?
Tricorn, I think it's called.
Yeah, those ones. The three pointed hat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tricorns.
Yeah.
That seems very. Tricorn seems. Well, up to Nick, whatever he wants.
Hey man, that's not for you.
No, I'm just looking at it. I was expecting like it should be like a Commodore's hat.
Yes, some pirate captain, just Commodore of the fleet.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a tri-point hat. Nothing particularly special about it. The amulet, however, has some magical properties of sorts.
Power. An orb of power. I don't think I have identified. I do. I would like to identify it.
So you
I shall sit down. Pike will pour me a drink. I will take a sip to heal up. And then I will start pouring coffee on it, on the amulet, and that's why I identify.
you're identifying. That is the most sparse things I can imagine doing. All right. So you're holding on to this amulet while pouring coffee on it.
I'm pouring coffee. I'm drinking coffee as I'm identifying this. I won't
Okay,
pour coffee
gotcha.
on it.
Okay. Yeah. All right, perfect. All right. And as you're identifying, you find out that it has conjuration magic. It allows you to, when you activate it, it allows you for 1 minute to have reach of up to 15 feet as two spectral tentacles will
Yo.
We know who's getting this.
as two spectral tentacles will protrude out of it, out of you for 1 minute, once per long rest.
Can I? Is there a way? Is there anywhere in there that you can make that a permanent thing? Like, do I have to succumb to the deep to make that permanent?
You'll have to study it further to see if that is achievable. It requires attunement as well.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure this thing is cursed.
What could go wrong?
But I'm willing to take the gamble.
Do it.
I'll hold on to it for now. I won't attune to it just yet.
Just imagine the poor soul who would hold on to this. We should hold on to it.
I know. I want to at least learn more about it to see if I can find out if it's cursed. And if it is, I want to see if I can cleanse the curse before I mess with the item. Because I know our DM is quite merciless when it comes to cursed items.
Trixie DMs.
Those tricksy DMs.
Trixie DMs cursing everyone.
Who would do such a thing?
I know, right? What a dick.
Yeah.
How do I even find out what item is cursed? Or what the curse is? Is that an Arcana check? An Arcana check do that?
I think you'll have to find the appropriate source or an appropriate knowledge source on this.
Knowledge source.
Like a book or something that talks about themed.
Oh, that talks. So it is cursed.
Oh, you don't know that, but
yeah, no, I don't.
You can infer.
But I can pretty much think. I can pretty much assume that it is cursed, considering how the man literally died and got pulled into the depths.
and his name means the cursed one.
Oh yeah, that too. It's okay. I plan to die on land, so I won't get taken. Alrighty then.
So, do you have the item in your
What is it called? Oh. He's messing with my inventory. Ah.
Made him French. There.
What is it called?
There we go.
Oh. Wait, where did you put it?
It's at the bottom.
Oh, rod is at the bottom. Oh, there it is. It keeps going. It keeps disappearing. I saw it for a second.
That's strange.
El Maldito's amulet. Like it was there for literally half a second. And it was gone.
Spooky amulet.
Ah. Ron, how's the hat? How does it fit?
Wait,
How is the
you seem
pirates?
clearly not wearing it.
Oh, you didn't put it, you're not wearing it?
Nice.
Do you not want it?
Ooh, why would I wear another captain's hat?
I'll take it then.
That's
Very.
Take someone else's hat.
Especially that one of a Luskin pirate captain. I'm sure in whalebones.
I see no Luskin insignia on it.
You see a skull with tentacles wrapped around it.
That's for me then.
I mean, if you want it, Sparks, you can have it.
No, I'm not gonna wear a pirate's hat. No.
I just like that it's pointy.
It is a good treasure to keep to prove our capability in taking down other Luskins. You never know when that will come in handy. Perhaps present it in whalebones. Might grant some favor.
I do have a cloak of
smart.
billowing. I think that would suit a captain. It billows.
Oh,
It will make you look very impressive while you're guiding the ship.
not sure whether I like that or not.
Well, let me know. I still have it.
A cloak on a coat.
A cloak over a coat. That's a thing, right?
Is it?
It's a fashion clash right there, buddy. Just kidding, I don't know.
Can I try it on?
The cloak?
Yeah, because
Sure.
if it makes me feel like a hero, then I'd like to keep it.
Sure. I'll put in the party sheet. I think it once belonged to a friend of mine. I've been keeping it, but I have not been able to use it. But maybe you can get some use out of it. Make you feel more like your hero. Where is it? Huh. There you go. Cloak of Billowings in the party sheet, along with everything else we threw in there. Oh my god.
Should probably clean that up.
So if I pick up the cloak, and before I put it on, is the cloak like furiously billowing already by itself?
If you want it to billow, yes.
Because I do. It's just like flapping, like it's just going crazy, like Mach 5. And I put it around my neck and I fasten it with the clasp. And I stand with arms akimbo on my hips. And I smile and I look leftward and I smile.
Guys, does it look like I can fly?
It looks very good on you.
I love it. It looks so cool next time I jump off a cliff or something.
Say, won't it like come off when you grow?
Oh. Actually, I think
Semantics of growth. I don't know. That's a good question.
just for
Yeah,
me,
rip it, but
I'm
I wanna
not
say
I'm not
items
used
and-
anymore.
I want to say things that you put on grow with you.
I
Nice.
think magical stuff scales.
We have another sale. Grow big and then we're good.
Oh man.
Actually, yeah, you're right. I should retcon that because like I'm so huge and it didn't grow with me.
No. No, it's a tiny cape. It's like little tiny like napkins around your neck.
I still love it.
Can I roll on my potion's effect to see how long it affects me?
Sure.
Was it a 1d4, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. Sweet.
All right. Affects you for 3 hours.
Woo!
Aw.
I love being big.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick bio break and then we'll continue.
Bio break.
Sweet.
Should I do it? Should I get cursed?
It's your dream, isn't it? Getting
The dream.
tentacled.
Yeah.
You know,
No. Getting tentacled is a little in your face. I don't like that term. I prefer getting hentai. Let's go with that.
Oh my god.
Got it.
Less in your face and more.
Yes. You indeed.
I mean, if you told Bron, you can pick up remove curse.
Yeah, I know he does.
Sparks, you don't think that those tentacles will drag you down to Davy Jones' locker, do you? Like what happened to Maldito?
I'm afraid it will. That's why I haven't really channeled my energies to it yet. But
Because that's kind of scary.
it is. It is. I don't plan on dying and being dragged down anytime soon. But it's cursed, so we'll just have to see what we can do about said curse. I'm saying this out loud, so
I do actually tell us, or
Yeah. No, I tell you.
like, oh well, that's Sparks. I do have a bit of knowledge with removing such things. I'm not exactly sure the potency of a curse if it is present at all, but I do have magics to remove them.
Really, you can do that.
It'll have to be after I sleep, though, as I've been up all night and we just had a fight during my bedtime, so I'm kind of exhausted.
See a manly dwarf say bedtime.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Please, if you don't mind, I would really appreciate it. We'll say I'll be upfront about this one. This is an amulet that will kind of grant me some of the powers demonstrated by El Maldito, but I don't know what will happen when you cure the curse. If this item will just cease to be, if it's just completely cursed altogether. But I mean, what harm can that do, right?
Some of them be like that. It's the exchange the power for, selling your soul away, but it is what it is. But I suppose it is up to you. I would not trifle in such magics that he possessed, but I have no say on your life.
No.
You may die as you wish.
Classic player.
What a generous captain.
Yes, but yes, if you desire for me to attempt to remove such foul magics present, I can do so.
Does it work if I concentrate on the item and I learn to wield it? Let's assume I do become cursed. Does this magic of yours will help cure me of the curse?
Unknown.
Well,
The best answer.
nothing.
I don't know.
Nothing ventured, nothing.
Eric Grant is a player, because who knows how this
Yeah,
works?
yeah.
What's the question?
Oh no, I was asking him. Not.
Remove curse.
If it does what?
Basically, if it'll work, if he's attuned to it.
Oh, well, I'll read you what the text of remove curse.
I know the text. I don't know how it works in your campaign.
Yeah.
If it removes the curse on the object or the person.
Just in general.
If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object.
Wait, what?
So it's not removing curse.
So
it's
it
just
doesn't. So yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't rid the object of the curse. It just allows you to unattune to it.
Wait,
Wait, at your
Wait a
touch,
minute.
all curses affecting one creature, object, end.
Yeah, and then after that, if the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains.
Oh.
Oh, I never read that part. Interesting.
Yeah, there's
Interesting.
differentiation between mundane and magical.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
It's just like, because I think there's like, I want to say like there's like spells that can curse things and creatures and things. I think. I don't know.
things and
Interesting.
things.
I don't doubt it.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck it.
So,
Let's try it.
retcon that whole thing.
So you can help me if that happens.
I can. There might be a little bit of required studying and knowledge to prepare it. If it is truly a cursed magical item, it requires even greater holy magic, i.e., greater restoration.
To
So level 5,
Wait, greater restoration to do what?
remove a curse.
Oh, I mean, but you can. I assume that when you use remove curse, it unattunes me from the item, and then the curse as well.
I don't know, that isn't did.
the
Wait, greater restoration doesn't even. Wait, is there no way to remove a curse?
from an item wish spell.
Yeah. God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the
Retcon
only-
again. I can't.
Or I
Can
don't
you?
know,
But can you sever me from the curse? Is what I'm saying. Okay, so you can protect me if something bad happens. Then I say, let's do it. Okay, let's do it.
so you're
I'm ready. I'm ready to die.
Just wait till I'm prepared.
Yeah. Not now. Tomorrow. Calm down, dude. You can kill me later. Cardona, settle down.
She doing
I was like, we're funding now.
We're doing.
I already played it. Good luck.
We're let's not do it on seas. I'm afraid.
You're afraid of a potentially cursed item with tentacles on it that dragged the corpse of a
Oh no, I like that.
previous wielder.
That's a cool way to die. Let's do that. I don't want to jeopardize the ship and everybody else on it. Because I was interested in cursed artifacts. Keeps calling. Oh my god.
That's tough. Flap. Don't flap. Flap. Don't flap. Flap. Don't flap. Flap. I'm just in the corner, like at the point, the bow of the ship, like playing with my cloak.
What do you do when
Aw.
the wind actually causes it to billow?
Wait, what do I do?
Yes.
No, that cloaky, I said don't flap. Okay, flap.
Cloaky.
Don't flap. Flap.
He's already given it a name.
Guys, I think he can hear me. This thing's smart. Cloaky,
Well,
can you stand on your own?
And I take him off and I tell him to flap. I try and stand him up, and I let go. What happens?
does it go rigid?
It stays billowing.
Really?
Cloaky! Oh my god! Okay, all right, don't flap. All right, come back. That is so
Bad.
cool.
I'm thinking of like Doctor Strange.
Yes, yes. So,
Can we? Do we estimate?
Yeah. So the after some time, the crew finishes up repairs with the mast. They're just about done. All right, we this should at least hold up a bit. Oh, should get you to Whalebones if that's where you're going.
I appreciate the help.
Please, pleasure is all ours. After all, you did save us.
It's not.
we did.
Mhm.
Well, we'll be going on back to our ship. If there's anything else that we could help you with.
No, I think that'll be it. Anything else? I'm sure we can manage.
Very well. May the winds be in your favor.
And maybe not stumble upon pirates again.
Oh man, pirate the sass. I like it.
Goodbye.
It's well wishes, man.
Right, so
Hint of sass.
The slight hit.
a dash of slat. All right.
And we'll set our course and set off.
South
Right.
by southwest.
So Braun gets ready to go nappy naps.
Yeah. Wow. Good.
Like, while everyone else, who's taking control of the ship now? Clark.
Clark.
Sparks, Clark.
Yeah.
With the billowing.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm really tired, but you know what? You guys go ahead and take a break, and I'll steer the ship.
Much appreciated, Clark. I will retreat down into my room. And
Right back
Take a
at
nap.
you, little lady.
So I'm at the wheel, and
Yeah, so with the ship's sails functional and the journey to Whalebone continues. Braun lets out a yawn, having spent every last bit of energy ensuring Luskins meet their watery grave. Energy well spent by his accords. Body reminds him that he must rest.
Having no other way. Yes.
Clark takes control of the ship's helm and maintains course. The ship's sails are billow as the wind blows in your favor, and you're set off to back on your journey.
Yes, right before I sleep. Make sure you tend to your wounds. You got pretty banged up. Meaning short rest. Heal. Guys are fucked up.
I'm healed. I'm okay.
Short rest.
Let me see.
I'll be back in 8 hours. Goodbye. Don't die.
All right, I'm gonna act. Or let's see. I'm gonna use second wind to heal myself.
Second.
Ah, well, fuck.
dude, oh come on, dude! I just want to heal.
5. No.
I'm many hit dice do you get back when you long rest? Like half your level, right?
Yeah, half your level.
Ah,
I think it does it automatically.
Yeah, it does.
I have
That one-
3 remaining.
that one damage is annoying me. Fuck it. Ah, refreshed.
All right. So
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
all
We
right.
kill it, plunder, we rifle and loot. Stand up, you puppies, yo ho. We kidnap
Wait,
and
are we
ravish and
pirates?
don't give a hoot. I'm just singing. I'm just
There
singing
you
to
are.
myself. I put on Maldito's hat and my little cape. This huge hulking bugbear is just singing as he steers the ship.
Oni joins in. Baby.
We extort and pilfer, we filch and sack. Stand up, be hearties, yo ho!
Yo. Yo. A pirate's life for me.
A pirate's life for me.
So cue up some traveling music. And so Clark, you as you sing along to sea shanties while at the helm, you are maintaining course, wind billowing your cape all naturally off the ship's port beam. A glide of flying fish can be seen leaping above the water, sparking memories of a story your father once told you.
Ah, yes, Papa Clark. Oh, I miss my homeland. What's the story?
No, you can make one up if you want.
What did I see? I saw like a
A bunch of
fish
flying fish.
a bunch of flying fish.
Yeah, just
Heck yeah.
gliding off the port beam of the ship.
Oh, I see.
Flying fish?
Is anybody on the deck with me, or are they all below?
I'm currently below.
I'll be on deck.
Ramus, you see that school of flying fish off yonder, off the port bow?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, I do.
My father once told me that those fish, that those are flying fish, and it may not look like it now because they fall into the drink and come up for air, but my father said that there's wings on the back of the fish that makes them fly. Isn't that funny? A flying fish?
Yes. Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's a fish. Why would a fish be flying? I said, Dad, you're silly. Oh man, fish don't fly. They're supposed to swim.
Very peculiar thing, yes. What other stories has your father told you?
Oh, well, tons. Let's see. My favorite? Okay, so my favorite was about this particular bugbear. He was a folk hero among our clan. His name was also Clark. He was actually the one that scaled a mountain to the giant's home and retrieved from them the knowledge
of how to grow big and strong like I do.
Oh.
Yeah, on our little island of Meridia was a little tiny mountain range, but you know, it didn't stretch for so far, but it was super tall. So one day Clark decides just to say, you know, I'm gonna climb to the top of it and see what's up there. And it took him many weeks for some reason. It was a really tall mountain. But legend says as soon as he got to the very top, the tippy top, the plateau, that there was a settlement of giants who took him in. They had never seen a bugbear before. They ask him, what is your name? He says, my name is Clark, and I come from down there, way down under. And they asked him, what are you doing up here, Clark? And he responds, oh, I don't know. Something possessed me to come up here and just climb to the very top. It's never been explored before. And lo and behold, before me I see you, such tall giant creatures. And so the giants came to him and they threw him a party because they've never had a visitor before. During this party, they asked Clark, would you also like to be tall and strong like us? Clark had no idea what they were talking about because, you know, as far as he was considered amongst his own people, he was a tall and strong specimen. But specimen? So to him to be even bigger and taller than that would just be silly. The giant said, no, trust us. You want this power, and we will bestow it upon you. If you only were to accomplish one task. Okay, says Clark, what do I need to do? The giants then huddled together and whispered amongst themselves. After much talking, they came to Clark and they told him that in order for him to learn the secrets of becoming as big and tall and strong as they are, he would have to do and pass the trials of manhood that the giants have set for their own young. Clark said, okay, well, what do I need to do? And so the giants tell him that, fuck, man.
Yes.
You're on a roll. Keep going.
I need to know.
Keep it going.
So the giants tell Clark, okay, so we have our young make a very special journey where they travel down the mountain. It's kind of a surprise that no one's ever seen us, or we haven't seen anyone else before either. I mean, we always thought that we were the only ones on this little piece of rock. So we have our young travel all the way down to the base of the mountain, and at the base, we have a port set up. At the port are many ships. We ask each of our young, once they come of age, to go down and get on a boat and sail across the wide open seas, and to bring back with them the greatest treasure that we, the giants here, deem it to be. And so Clark, eyes wide open, speechless, asks the giants, oh, what treasure do I need to bring back? What do you need? And the giants tell him, why, little Clark, only the greatest treasure that we know, and one that we can pass down to each generation. That is the treasure of knowledge. So we ask that our young go out and seek other cultures and other religions and other species and people, and they bring back with them the knowledge of those people so that we can share amongst ourselves and be that much greater. Only then, when they come back with great stories of their trials and tribulations do we bestow upon them the gift to grow huge. And so Clark said, okay, I'll do it. So the next day, he climbs down the mountain and he looks at the ships. The ships are huge. How is it that they've never seen these huge ships that giants sail on before? And he looks down the pier and he sees other giants. Only they're not as big as the ones that he was talking to the night before. These giants, believe it or not, were about the same size as him. Kind of makes sense. Clark chuckles to himself that, you know, at some point in time, we're all the same size. So he finds himself a boat and he sets off. And so Clark sails the seas for many months. Too many months, his food rations dwindling low. And for a moment, Clark himself thought that he would not make it back to his people, let alone the giants, to receive the gift of growth. At that very point, when he thought that all was lost, he happened upon an island. After reaching the shores and hitching his boat, he traversed it and came across a tribe of very simplistic people. I first thought the tribe wanted to kill him because they had never seen such a fuzzy creature before, understandably. But it wasn't until Clark was able to calm them down and reach out to them that they found that they both had understood the common tongue. So Clark was honored as a guest amongst this tribe. This tribe was a very savage and how can you say, not as advanced as the bugbears on the Isle of Meridia. But son of a gun.
Come on, you got this.
All right.
So in a weird twist of fate, in his pursuit of knowledge, Clark ended up donating his knowledge to this tribe. They had never seen fire. They had only eaten animals raw. They had no idea of the taste of cooked meat. So imagine their surprise when Clark brought out a flintstone and created sparks, and a flame ensued. The tribe, the savage tribe thought him a wizard of sorts, and they started to worship him. So Clark takes this appreciation and he talks to the village elders, asking them for their greatest treasure, being the secrets that they passed on to each other.
Fuck, man.
Village elders sitting in a circle around the newly built fire, giving approval of its warmth and light that it gives at night. We're passing around a pipe full of hallucinogens. And at that point, the village elders had told him what their greatest treasure was, and it was
Oh, dude, this sucks.
Raw power.
What?
it was the secret to their raw
Fuck.
What?
Fuck.
What?
I don't know, this is hard.
Are you making this up?
I am.
Oh.
I thought you were reading off
Reading
prompts or
off,
something.
like,
Yes.
backstory. Thought this was your whole backstory.
Yeah, I know.
So the elders tell Clark that they were simple people with not much to give but these rocks, these shiny rocks that they found littered all throughout the land. So Clark asked to see one of the rocks and was handed one. It was quite shiny. Translucent in a sense. Very hard. As you can see, all their tools were made out of this gemstone, it seemed. So Clark asked for a parcel of those gemstones, those tools that the elders called them, so that he may go back home and construct some of his own tools, and so that his own clan of bugbears can also benefit from these very sharp tools and weapons. The village elders.
Yeah, we're all high.
So the village elders, appreciative of their fire, said, okay, we'll send our new friend Clark away with a bag of rocks, with which they had no idea was anything. Clark thanks them for it, and in the morning he sailed back to the Isle of Meridia into the port of the giants. Many months later, after a grueling travel through the seas, Clark finally makes it back into the port of the giants, where he was met with some of the elder giants at the base. After docking the ship and offloading his cargo, Clark happily skips down the piers to the elder giants and says, look, I bring with you a treasure, something I've never seen before, have you? And so the elders, peering into the bag, pull out the rocks that Clark had brought back from this mysterious island. And the giants, they analyzed and glanced over these rocks, and they told Clark that they were diamonds. That they were not only extremely rare, but very durable. And Clark replies, well, that makes sense because everything they had was made out of damn things. They hunted with them. They made weapons out of them. Arrows were tipped with those rocks. There were diamonds everywhere. Intrigued, the giants then asked Clark of what direction he had set sail forth on. Clark tells them the coordinates in his best approximation, and so the giants were forever grateful and happy. And it was at that point that they had a special ceremony due to Clark's arrival that night. And that is when it happened. The giants had bestowed upon Clark the gift that we bugbears give each other in our own clan. And that was a special runestone, that which give us our ability to grow huge and strong. With this runestone, Clark then travels back to his people on the other side of the island, and he shares with them all that he had to do. But before he left, the giants had told Clark that this was a privilege and a gift, and for this power to not be used frivolously, and should only be entrusted to those mature enough to wield such power. And so Clark honors his elder giant friends and says that in order for anyone to possess such strength, they must also endure the trials and tribulations that the elder giants have their young do. And so, through many generations of our bugbear clan, my great-great-great-grandfather Clark and his sons after him, and his sons after them, had then entrusted our people with the same tradition. That in order to get huge and have the strength of giants, we must travel and set forth upon new lands and bring back any treasures we find. So yeah, that's like the story of my people.
Wow, that was very touching, Clark. I didn't realize there was so much culture involved.
Yeah, it's a long story. I'm sorry, but we ain't got nowhere to be for a couple of days, so I figured why not tell you all about the history of bugbears on the island of Meridia.
So, did your parents send you out early and ask you to travel the world when you were young?
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. So I had already made my pilgrimage about 2 years prior, but then after I came home and was then crowned, a big bugbear man, I got kicked out. So that's why I had to set sail on the seas again, and that's where I landed in Neverwinter and then met up with you fine people, and here we are.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's actually pretty funny, like just like the lengths that we have to go to get this power, But I pissed off my parents and the elders back home, and they sent me away.
But what do you think you did that made them so angry at you?
That's enough stories for one day. Clark's already told you a lot about his people and where his secret power comes from. I guess it's not a secret anymore, but that's where, yeah. I'm just gonna, I'm done talking now.
Nice.
I can't wait till he has to tell it again to Braun.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Holy shit, man.
All right. Great story, Clark.
Yay!
Thank you for sharing.
It was tough.
Thanks God.
Thanks, God.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so Clark's just like kind of holding the wheel, just kind of talking to Ramus. Ramus just like hears Clark regale of his tale about Clark.
Ramus is trying to keep track of how many Clarks there are.
You just know who you're talking to, Like you got Clark, and there's also Clark, and we can't forget about Clark.
Yeah. So several hours pass as you're
As he's going on with his tale.
as he's going on with his tale. He's telling Ramus all about the Clark lineage and
The Clark clan.
Of Clark the Explorer and Clark the Large and Clark the Larger. Ramus is kind of losing track of all the Clarks. And sometimes interchangeably calling one Clark another Clark, and Clark proceeds to correct him over the correct Clark.
I'm like taking psychic damage from a lot of Clarks.
Just like roll 1d4 psychic damage. No. Nose begins to bleed a little.
Oh my god.
Anyway, several hours pass, and the sun already begins to set. Jasper and Sparks, is there anything particular that you guys are doing?
Man, I would already be up by midday. So I think the sunrise would be like 6 or 7 a.m.
Yeah, but you didn't quite go to sleep at sunrise.
I mean, the sun rose no 5.
Yeah. Well, before we get there, are Sparks and Jasper doing anything particular in the meantime?
I'm probably just staring at this amulet.
for
Talking.
like a good 8 hours.
Yeah. Oh, are we like legit like long? Are you doing a fast forward thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Not necessarily. Probably just look at this amulet and really like get to know it, talk to it, you know, see if anything talks back, kind of deal.
Scene of the Abyss.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Not that.
Well, that's it. That's it. Nothing too crazy.
Okay, Jasper's just staring out to see if he can see any land anywhere.
All right.
And
Yeah. So both of you occasionally step out to the deck, hearing Clark talk about Clarks. Proceed to nope back inside. But yeah, so as Clark finishes up his story, you notice the clouds begin to cover the sky, casting a shadow over the ship. A couple of more hours pass by, and right about now, a couple of hours pass by. The ship slows down when winds calm and the ocean waves become gentle. Off the starboard bow, the sun reflects an orange hue against the water as it sets, and the day gives into the night. It is coming right about now that Braun awakes from his slumber. With the as the sun begins to set.
I guess I'll prepare my spells and remove curse.
A long rest.
see if I got something I need to prepare.
Hey Nick, our temp health, does that just stay there or does it go away after a certain amount of time?
Oh, long rest?
No, the temp
sure?
health.
Yeah,
From
until
the previous
next
fight.
long rest.
Oh, so it's gone. Okay.
No, you guys haven't taken a long rest.
All right.
We fought in the
Okay.
morning.
I'm getting confused with your schedule too. Never mind. Never mind. You're
My
right.
long
You're right.
rest.
Wait, so do we all have temp health?
If you have temp health from previous fight,
Oh, okay.
You do not have temp health. 'Cause you were dead.
you were brought back from the death.
Yeah, I was too busy
And-
dying.
Yeah, too busy dying.
I'll wake
Right.
up. Hey, last Sparks, I looked through my text and I found the entry about said cursed city objects and, city deities that may pose a threat. So, I suppose if you're ready, you're welcome to do it at your leisure now.
Okay.
I'll be
You wanna-
ready to assist you if you need it.
You want to do this on the deck? Let's go up to the deck and do this.
Alright.
Just in case. We'll go to the front of the ship, I guess.
How long does it take to attune? Is it a short rest?
It's short rest. An hour, I think. And I will proceed. Well, what time is it right now? First off.
It is sunsetting.
Sunsetting. Great. I will do it as the sun is setting at the front of the ship. I shall sit down at the front with Bron watching over and begin to attune to the amulet
Right.
and throw my life away.
The gamble.
A gamble.
So as you attune to the amulet, you learn that you can summon 2 spectral tentacles out from you as a bonus action, you can make a tentacle strike that has 15 reach and does 1d6 piercing damage plus your modifier, and plus 1d6 necrotic damage.
That's each tentacle, or just like one per
Oh
bonus?
wait, hold up, I was reading the wrong thing. You do 1d6 bludgeoning damage, and if the creature is large or smaller, you can grapple it as well.
Wow.
Oh.
More grapples.
As a bonus action.
Okay, just 1d6 plus modifier. Okay. Sounds pretty cool.
It has a reach of 15.
Wow.
Now you can hentai someone.
But then I take how much necrotic damage?
No, you don't take necrotic damage. However, as you put it on, you hear a you hear this, you have this like this sort of you begin to feel a little not quite yourself.
Oh no.
You suddenly have an urge for the sea and a sort of hungering feeling that like this hungering feeling that you can't quite shake. You also feel this compulsion towards a voice that calls you from the deeps.
Like literally calling me right now?
Yeah, it's like you feel it. Like you feel this sort of like presence that is attempting to speak to you, but hasn't quite reached you yet.
Oh, okay. I look at Braun like, well, how often can I use this? Is it like
Once-
one a day kind of deal?
Once per long rest lasts a minute.
Okay. I look at Braun like, well, I feel okay. I don't feel anything different so far.
Well, it's good. It's good to hear. Well, I guess if anything changes, let me know as soon as possible.
Absolutely, I will. Thank you.
You also
Okay.
you also notice that the chains on the amulet change to look like tentacles that wrap around your neck.
Nice.
Well, that's okay. I don't see this because it's around my neck. Like, wait, is it like legit choking me, or is it actually like a necklace that actually?
It's like a necklace.
Like, oh, a necklace. Okay. Oh,
It'll be
I think this thing
fine.
changed. I think this thing changed. So it's so far, it's doing exactly what it's doing, but it's that we knew it was gonna do. So so far so good. But in case something else comes around, I'll be sure to ask for your aid.
Hey, so be sure to do so. There's quite the nefarious beings out at sea that would not mind, I suppose, taking you for their own.
No, trust me, I don't plan on going anywhere.
But you're a resilient one, so I'm sure you'll be just fine.
I'm sure I will. I'm sure
I
I'll
think
be.
you're cursed.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well,
Oh, you? Okay, you. Yeah. Oh,
Just watching though. Doesn't seem like anything happened.
Now just kind of lean over the edge of the boat and just kind of look down into the depths. Look upon the horizon, but really just looking down at the depths.
Alright. Let me write this out for you. So yeah, you've got tentacle amulet that may or may not be cursed. You're not quite sure, but you do have a feeling that
At long last, my ascension is complete.
yeah, so it protrudes from your body, lasts for 1 minute. You can make one tentacle attack per turn, per bonus action, and
Gross.
you can only grapple. You can grapple up to two creatures, large or smaller,
Huge.
with these tentacles. If you don't have any tentacles available to you, you can't use more tentacles unless you free one up.
Okay, that makes sense. All makes sense.
That's cool.
I'm gonna have to update my my art. Tentacle Artificer, is that a thing?
Eldritch Artificer?
Eldritch Artificer, yes.
That sounds pretty badass.
Yes.
Be careful with the searches, man.
It is quite Lovecraftian.
Badass.
Very Lovecraftian. I love it. I love it so.
I'll finish up the magic item after this session.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Anyway. So, Braun supervises.
change.
Braun supervises the sparks as she attunes to this amulet. At this point, the skies are quite cloudy, but the sky is or the ocean is very calm, and the winds are still very gentle. The sun finally finishes setting with the last of the orange hue disappearing into the sea. Over the course of time, moonbeams slowly begin to cut through the cloudy sky. The clouds disperse, unveiling a dancing stream of colors in the sky. This beautiful aura draws Yuri's retinue to a pause as they were scrubbing the deck and stopped to gaze at the shifting colors in the sky in awe. Minutes pass, and the clouds completely disperse, making way for the beautiful light show with the moon at the center stage.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep.
One second. Okay. Whoops. I don't have an advantage, but 11.
All right.
Yeah. This thing is still ominous, though. Whispers. Guessing it's still like ominous though.
Still feels ominous.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go to Clark. Like, Clark, does this feel unsettling to you? The sky.
I don't.
Do I need a roll or something?
Do you make an active perception check?
Deal. And I'm gonna activate my storm brew to give myself advantage.
Get in there.
Get in there.
So,
You know what, Captain? Now you mention it.
so you look up at the night sky and you notice, you focus very closely. You notice that the aura, you focus your way from your attention away from the aura and notice the constellations in the sky drift away.
Oh yeah.
The night is completely starless.
Weren't there supposed to be light ball thingies up there?
It's the stars. There's certain anomalies out there that, that have effects on the sky, but it doesn't feel right. Something's off.
Would Clark have experienced this before, Cardona? The history check.
You can roll a history check.
All right, advantage. That's my last one.
I feel like I may have seen something like this before.
This does sound very much like one of the stories Clark told you this one time about a wizard who casted dancing lights, but doesn't quite you don't imagine it being this big.
Dancing lights.
Are you saying someone's casting magic to change the sky?
If they were, they'd be kind of close to us.
I'd expect they would.
Quick, check the horizon for any boats.
And
If so.
we look. By
Yeah,
storm
they're
rune was
creatures
more
too.
model.
Is it just
Can't
you
see
two?
any. I don't know. Or just there.
You see nothing but darkness and the lights and the skies and the light,
Nice.
lights in the sky.
Nothing I could see.
Cam, I'm scared.
Yes, this does not bode well. I'm not sure how we'll fully navigate. Suppose we should call our hands. Because I'm not entirely sure what I can do about this.
I'll sound the bell.
What have we had? We got a bell now.
All hands to deck! All hands on deck! Captain's orders! Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling!
I got a whistle.
Oh yeah, we do have whistles.
What's happening?
I run from the front of the ship. What's going on? What's happening?
Have any of you taken a gander at the night recently, or the sky recently? Does it not seem odd?
I've been looking down at the sea. I haven't noticed anything. It's oddly clear out tonight. Is this normal? Doesn't look normal.
Not in my experience.
Is it cloudy?
Not anymore.
So it's just clear with lights and no stars.
What's
Is the moon there?
The moon is there.
Okay. Yes, it seems to be devoid of the stars.
Can I make a? Can I make an Arcana check to see if this is some magical?
I'd say last Spartan Yeti. Clark thinks that it reminds him of some type of magic that was once cast in a tale of his. We're thinking maybe someone might be manipulating the sky, but entirely unsure.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I know any sort of magics that could do this?
Sure. While you're deciphering this, several minutes pass by when Jasper.
Where are the sky rocks?
When Jasper, you feel a drop of water fall on your forehead.
The ocean, I guess.
More drops begin to fall. Begin to fall from the cloudless sky. The drops increase in frequency until a warm and steady rain showers the deck of the ship and those standing on it.
Hey guys, it's a moon shower.
Oh man, Cloak, you get wet!
Something's not right. Everyone, be prepared.
Cloaky Flap, try to stay dry.
Flap. Flap like never flap. Yeah, I got nothing.
Seems like Clark might be correct in that this is some sort of magical spell being cast.
Yeah,
Maybe some sort of anomaly out in the sea.
it's very reminds me of this dancing light spell that I've seen someone cast before.
I'm aware. I believe I'm aware of such a spell.
It be used on this scale.
I don't think so. Generally, it's on a
Sounds
smaller
like
scale.
downpour.
Without clouds.
Clouds, yeah. I'm not sure what this is. Can we sail out of it faster?
Do we even have wind? It's a question.
You don't have wind. However, soon after deliberating on what is going on, you begin to feel a gust of winds that start accompanying the rain. They're shifting and changing directions at irregular intervals.
Oh shit.
What does
The
it
winds-
mean?
The winds gain strength, and soon enough you see the sails turning in all directions. Combination of small debris in the air and strong shifting winds threaten to puncture through the sail and rip it.
Yeah. I think it's
You skill challenge.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Switch the music real quick.
What?
Yeah. What's happening?
All right.
It
So
definitely does seem magical. Huh.
Did I do that right?
Don't know about
Guild
slash B.
challenges.
Do slash play.
There we go.
Where the initiative doesn't matter, but the actions do.
Oh
Yep.
no, what's happening? Oh no.
Right. So the winds are putting excess strain on the sails and the mast. They're threatening the integrity of your propulsion, of your ship's propulsion. You can use one skill or ability per challenge. Once you have used the skill, no one else can use it. And each of you has a reaction that you can use to aid a challenge or mitigate the effects of a failure. DC for this challenge is 15.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Ooh. Okay.
So the first challenge, your sails are being stressed by the winds that are shifting in several directions.
Oh, dear.
Is this the time they use Clark's strength
The time has come.
to hoist them sails? Or
I can
whichever word it is.
go big, guys, so I can pull on these ropes and make sure the sails don't fly away.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Sounds
Guess
good.
I'll call it to Clark. Clark, get them sails up.
I can.
Hold on, Clokey, it's about to get weird. Ah!
All right, so go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Oh, baby, I was made for these. Ah! Oh, shit.
No, 21. Nice.
Yeah. So Clark climbs up the mast and hoists the sails to prevent any debris from ripping the sails and the force of the winds to undo the repairs that were done earlier in that morning. He does so flawlessly, allowing the ship to not take any damage, and proceeds to and not bring harm to himself. The storm gathers strength, with waves growing in size. The crests of these waves appear to be nearly leveled in height with the deck as they violently crash against the ship, rocking the ship with great force and making it difficult to hold a position. What do you do about it?
Clokey flap.
We're having
I got
issues. Oh,
I think I got this. I will control water
Nice.
around the ship.
easy game.
Alright, so that's an instant success.
Moonlit Mother, calm the seas. Save our ship. I pray of you.
I love it.
That's so cool.
With that, a moonbeam parts through the the storm around the ship, creating a calm waves around a tumultuous sea, allowing for the ship to go without any incidents. Off to the distance, a flash of bright light illuminates the ocean, revealing the tumultuous waves that surround the ship. followed by roaring thunder that echoes beyond the horizon. Jasper, you feel the hairs of your skin lift as the air becomes charged with each passing lightning strike around the ship. It is only a matter of time before lightning strikes the ship. How do you respond?
I go up to the top of the mast and cast shield on myself and stick my hand in the air.
Okay, go ahead and roll a charisma with modifier with advantage. Oh wait, actually no, yours are automatically cast at level 5, right?
Yeah.
This one's a level 1 because I get shield as a magic initiate.
Oh, okay, then do so with advantage.
Oh.
Isn't it automatically upcast?
Wait, what am I rolling again?
No.
Your charisma modifier with proficiency and advantage.
Okay. Let's just do like a ability, or is it a save? Save that.
All right. So Jasper proceeds to get on the mast of the at the very top of the ship, standing on top of the mast, balancing there, sticks out his finger out while acting as a lightning rod to shield the ship from any damage and anyone else as well. He successfully proceeds to channel all this energy, and with his shield manages to mitigate any damage to himself.
As we watch him just get struck by lightning. It's like, Jasper, get down from there. You're gonna be killed. It worked.
His hair's like standing on end.
Jasper's a little toasty, but otherwise fine. You do briefly see a couple of bones as he gets lightning struck.
Damn.
Nani?
And they're done.
X-rays.
Anyway, with that, thunderclap can be heard behind you as the waves begin to calm, assuring you that the worst of the storm has passed. The air becomes moist and opaque with a fog that obscures the path ahead. Unable to see beyond the fog, the ship navigates blindly through the ocean. How do you respond?
There's a fog, you said, that's blocking our view?
Yes. It is very hard to see anything beyond 20 feet.
Nothing.
I can help with 10 foot, but not really.
To evaporate the water? And the moisture in the air? Maybe?
You're saying it's a fog,
anything.
right?
I don't have anything to push away a fog.
I don't have any magic, but
Only thing I can think of is like I have control of flames. If somehow that can help with the fog, I don't think so though.
I don't have a gust of wind or anything like that.
I see, like I got warding wind, but that's a 10-foot radius. And that still obscures vision, I think. Wait, no, hold on. It hedges out vapor, gases, and fog that can be dispersed by a strong wind. Okay, yeah, I can do warding wind.
it.
Yep,
Yeah.
I cast warding wind, and I'm running to the front of the ship, and this sphere of wind starts swirling around me. I'm just pushing the wind in front, or the fog in front, aside as the ship navigates through.
Alright, warning wind. That's a second level spell, right?
I think, yes.
Alright, go ahead and do int proficiency with advantage.
Int proficiency with advantage.
Yeah.
And save or
Your
Check.
spell modifier.
D20 plus whatever your int is modifier.
Got-
Plus
okay,
your
okay.
proficiency bonus.
Gotcha. So 3 plus 2, so D12 or D20 plus 5.
Damn.
Oh, it's proficiency and all that too.
Nice.
Ooh. So with warding with the so Ramus stands at the very ahead of the ship, the very top. He begins to swirl his sword as wind begins to follow along it, dispersing some of the fog that is ahead of the ship and clearing a path that whilst Braun navigates. Ahead of the ship, you notice that there is an island in front of you with a harbor that you are in collision course with. Braun is quick to react to it and stops right before hitting the dock, preventing any damage to the ship and the dock itself.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
But now what?
Party recomposes themselves from the chaos they bore witness. Behind the ship lays a dense fog that was just traversed, as the fog that had just been dispersed just fills back in the gap that had been cleared by Ramus. Further ahead of the ship, the fog gradually thins out in the direction towards the dock. Further ahead, the makings of a small island with a handful of structures adorning its landscape become visible. There's a small building near the dock, a series of structures resembling barracks further ahead. And on the furthest reaches, the eye can see through the fog lays a large tower overlooking the rest of the island.
Whoa.
Best be careful, lads. Something likely drew us here. Are we still on the skill challenge or?
No, skill challenge is done.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So, wait a second, guys. Typically, harbors have a lighthouse that has a light to prevent ship collisions, but this one's off. Should we go investigate? I mean,
Let's not be too hasty. Let's let's think about this for a second. What the hell just happened?
Pardon, you said the fog's still around us, right?
Fog is thin in front of you, but behind you it's very dense and opaque, preventing any sight beyond.
I can help clear the wind for maybe another 10 minutes, but we're not getting through this fog, not without vision.
Yeah, so it looks like we have to light up this lighthouse if it is one. My worry is that why didn't we see this island coming? It's weird, huh?
Almost came out of nowhere.
Checking the map. Yeah, well, checking the map, it didn't seem like this island was anywhere on the map at all.
A mystery.
Maybe this is a lost island?
I wouldn't say it's a natural island.
It seems oddly unnatural, doesn't it, Captain?
Aye, and it seems someone was calling us here or something.
Is this silent magic?
There's no
Well-
way an island could just show up out of the blue now, is it, guys?
True.
That's crazy.
Yes,
Should we
I
go?
assume it is some type of magic, though not sure exactly what.
Should we go exploring around, see what we can find? We can't leave until we clear this fog.
Aye, it would be rude not to greet our host.
Yes. Don't want to keep him waiting.
All right. Before we continue, I'm going to take a quick bio break and we'll resume.
I see you too have a small bladder. Cause I do too.
Oh, that Coca-Cola.
Guess I'll be back to.
Yay, we're gonna go to a haunted lighthouse, guys. Can't go wrong. I'm scared. Weird.
All right. Other people went bio break.
I think someone
Yeah.
will.
No, I'm here.
Why are you sending us to scary lighthouse?
Because you know why.
It's all Spark's fault. She cursed the boat.
No!
Toss her
Remove the
overboard.
curse! Remove the curse! Cool, yeah, toss me overboard. I'll leave you the staff. I'll create a new character. Oh, we'll all be good. I got characters waiting. It's okay. I got backup characters. And backup to their characters.
Backup of backups.
Yeah. Farces. You're going to die. The Eldritch Artificer. That's her new title. She's not cursed. She is empowered. She is awakened. That's my title. What is the awakened one in Spanish? That's my title.
La despierta?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Despierta? Despierta?
Not as cool sounding.
No. The awakened horror. 'Tis me. Who else are we waiting for?
Is everyone here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else? Who else left? Felix is here. Steven's here.
Eric?
Eric said he was here.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, cool. All right, perfect. Right. So. So as you prepare to get off the boat, Yuri tells the party that she will remain on the boat to make sure that nothing happens to it, along with Fat Tony and her retinue.
Yuri?
Oh, noble. Watch over the ship.
Pick up some chocolates while you're there.
Ask them about the Tuesday lunch specials.
I miss Miguel and Fat Tony. Should we pitch in and hire him a babysitter so he can play, or at least talk in his Fat Tony voice?
Just for that.
Just for that.
Just for Fat Tony. All right. So the party gets off the ship and fastens some rope on the port so that the ship does not drift away. I'm sorry, the dock. So that the ship does not drift away or get lost in the fog. You all then begin making your way to the nearest structure. A small wooden building, about 10 feet in length and width, and stands two stories tall. The second floor has a closed window with a view of the dock that has been boarded up. The first floor appears to have no openings other than a wooden door that has been weathered by the salty sea breeze.
Hello?
You knock on the door.
I'm just saying hello. Hello?
You hear no answer.
Now we knock.
I knock.
Yeah.
Hello?
You still hear no answer.
Check to see if it's open.
The door does not budge.
What is this building made out of?
Wood.
Break it down.
It's all wooden.
So is the door.
Clark, can you break this down for us?
Ooh, can do.
And did I make like an athletics check?
Make a strength check. Not athletics.
Strength check. All right.
Yup.
Oh shit.
So Clark, you put in just enough force as you back up and just kind of prepare your shoulder and just charge into the door, breaking it open. Boxes and chairs scattered across the floor as you force the door open. As you step into the room, the air feels damp, and the wood on the walls rots with the moisture of the air. A set of stairs ascends to the second floor.
Pardon us, are you coming in? Sorry about the door.
Yes, our apologies. We'll fix it.
You hear no response.
Doesn't seem like anyone's here.
So we noticed your lights out. We're just gonna go light it again, okay?
You are met with silence.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're ascending the stairs, and up the stairs we will
The
go.
wood on the floor creaks as you make your way up the stairs.
I'm gonna use a vigilant blessing on myself.
What does that do?
Just an advantage on my. I
Uh,
just,
Do we need torches, or is it light enough to see inside?
It is dark. There are no lights around.
oh. I guess I'll also cast Eyes of Night for everyone.
Excellent.
Everybody,
My human eyes.
I'll also notice the wood creaking and decide that I want it to be silent. I cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Very good.
Watch for the walls. There might be a little bit of creepy crawlies skittering along.
I'm gonna bonus action give myself temp health.
So as you reach the second floor, the creaking sounds of the floor masked by Pass Without a Trace that Jasper casted. You see on the second floor the window which appears to have been hastily boarded up, leaving just a small crack in the corner for which you can peek outside. A chairless desk sits against the wall opposite to the stairs, and huddled prone in a corner lays a desiccated corpse. The lifeless gaze preserves a gesture of horror on the corpse's visage. Next to the corpse is a book whose pages have withered with moisture and time, leaving scribbles that are barely legible.
I'll approach the corpse.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
It's just a dead body, guys.
I guess me and Remus will approach.
Mm-hmm.
Wanna see if I can do a medicine check to see how long it's been dead.
Sure, go ahead. Wow. You had guidance on you, didn't you?
He did blessing with that.
Vigilant blessing and a new guidance.
Oh. What's Vigilant Blessing?
Advantage on my next initiative roll.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Just to make it clear that I'm doing that.
Yeah. Alright.
Definitely need to remember about guidance now.
So
I
you
guess I'll
have a-
do. Or sorry, go on. Go on.
Braun, you have a look at the corpse, and all you can tell is that however this person died, it seems as though the life was sucked out of them. You can't tell exactly how long they've been dead, but it seems like they've been dead for quite some time. Remus, what did you want to do?
I was just going, I guess, actually investigate the body, see if there's any, like, keys or IDs or anything that will, like, help us, or, I guess, give us an idea of who this guy is.
There was a book
Yeah.
next to him.
We'll take a look at the damaged book.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Give him
Oh,
guidance.
Guided me.
Didn't need it.
Guided me.
So Remus, you look at this book, and it is very weathered. You can hardly make out what it's saying, and the writing on it seems like a very archaic form of common. From what you can tell, you see the very last page of the book, and the entry is dated approximately, you can't quite tell, but it seems like approximately 600 years ago.
Oh,
And it details and it details the arrival of a Captain Lazarus Whitaker, who was there to deliver something of importance to Madame Dravnak for her research.
Can I do a history check on Lazarus Whitaker?
Sure.
Damn it!
The name does not
600
ring a
years,
bell.
too much. Okay. So I'll take the journal. Doesn't seem like he's using this, but I'll tell the party. I'll tell the party. Seems like there's a Captain Lazarus Whitaker. Does that ring a bell with anyone? Of course, this journal entry seems to be dated 600 years ago, so quite a while back.
Is he the person? Is that the Captain Lazarus, you think?
It's possible. It's hard to read this journal, but it details the captain, so that's probably the best guess we have right now. Hopefully we can find some more.
Let me see the book. Let me see
Sure.
if I can fix her up a little bit.
And I
What
get
was
the book
the
open.
woman's name?
Yeah.
Who was Whitaker delivering to?
Madame Dravnak?
Dramok for her research. Can I roll a history check on Lady Dramok?
Sure. Oh, right there. Well,
Yeah.
Pow.
Swear that M looks like R and N together.
So, Sparks, you juggle your brain a little bit on this Madame Dravnak. It does. You start thinking about it, and it does kind of ring a bell that your master Alistair had mention of a Madame Dravnak in passing in the past. A transmutation wizard who was known to conduct questionable research. Morally ambiguous.
Morally ambiguous, huh?
Yes.
What did she do? I'm not sure what kind of research she did, but
Ramus, you also know with your investigation role, you also kind of piece things together that whoever this person was, whoever became this corpse, seemed to be hiding from something, and had barricaded themselves in here.
Oh shit. Can you describe the room we're in? You said there's barricades now, so is a small, like, where are we?
Yeah, so you're in the second floor. The one window that overlooks the dock has been hastily boarded up. And the door downstairs appears to have been barricaded with boxes and doors that were dispersed around the room. Upon Clark opening the door.
I don't know if this is nature or survival, but can I look around the room to see if there's any, like, tracks or footprints or anything that looks fresh?
You look around, you don't find any tracks that are fresh.
So we broke down the door. Okay, so interesting.
Well, you broke down the door.
Yes.
Whatever killed them didn't break down the door.
Starvation. No, interesting.
I best I could tell, it doesn't seem natural. It seemed
No.
like their life was sucked out of them.
And we broke down that door, but the windows are shut, door was barricaded, so whatever killed him had a way of getting in.
It's still in here. How about we just ascend the stairs, like the lighthouse, and get out of here? Yeah, that's sound good. Sound like a good plan.
Maybe whatever did this is waiting for us upstairs.
There is no upstairs. This is the second floor.
This is the upstairs.
Already here.
Yeah, let's just go light the puppy and get the heck out of here.
All right. So the party makes their way out of this small structure, having investigated all that there was to see in here. You all proceed to make your way down towards the tower when a series of small structures that stand in the tower's path begin to populate the landscape. You see the door to the largest of these buildings remains ajar, making a creaking noise as it swings back and forth in the wind.
It's the largest building in the tower, or a different?
The largest building on your way to the tower. So there are several buildings on your way to the tower that make a sort of small compound.
Do we want to check and see if we can find any more clues, or should we make haste to the tower and
Was there anything
hopefully
on that?
avoid?
Was there anything on that person, on the corpse? Did we check through his body and see if there's anything on there?
There wasn't anything of
There
worth
wasn't?
other than
Okay.
the book.
Okay. Okay. Let's check this this house right here. This building with the door.
So you walk towards the swinging door, creaking back and forth. You pull the door open, revealing several more desiccated bodies, shriveled up in their beds. A crimson stain paints the walls and floor, skulls and bones scattered in the room.
Oh,
My God, what happened in here?
I guess I'll just be touching the door. Seems something was trying to claw its way in.
or got its way in and handled these guys. They all look like they died the same way the other guy died, did it not?
Yes, can we tell? They seem to have died the same way.
Everyone, draw your weapons. I'm seeing movement.
What?
Oh, huh. I'm sorry. I could have sworn I saw something. And now I'm even more paranoid. It looked like there's a shadowy humanoid figure watching us, but it's not there when I looked at it. Something is strange.
Come out! Fight us! Leave us alone! Let us escape with our lives!
Your pleas and bargains are met with silence.
Where was the shadow? Where did you see it?
It was just a corner of my eye, and next thing I know, it's gone. If
Any demons you're aware of that possess the power?
Carnana.
Only because you're a demon person, so who knows? Although I suspect it's undead.
I feel like this is more supernatural than demons.
Gross.
I don't have enough information.
I'm playing Phasmophobia.
we need to find some more evidence.
Right, so
Yeah, go on.
so you said you wanted to do something with the bodies?
Check if they died the same way as the last guy.
When you inspect the shriveled bodies on the beds, they appear to have the same characteristics as the body you laid witness earlier.
How many bodies are in this room?
There are 6 bodies,
Are they close to each other, or are they just randomly across the room?
or what you can tell, at least 6 bodies.
Sure,
Because
sure.
some of them are shriveled up and others have been reduced to bones over the years.
Yeah. Braun, I think whatever did this, it's probably more than one thing. So we have to be on the lookout for probably an infestation or something.
I was just thinking the opposite.
Really? I think one
Seems they all died the same way. Unless
they
it's
died.
multiple creatures of the same sort.
That's what I was going at.
Hmm.
It's we need more clues. Onto the next room.
Come on, gang. Let's go investigate.
Next room. Let's go.
Split up and look for clues, baby.
Did you say split up?
Oh. Split up, gang. No.
Yeah, let's keep looking for clues, I guess. Keep looking around.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, I'm good at
Ooh.
those. Or does it matter who? Or
Did we?
Doesn't matter.
We didn't take a long rest, right?
I'm
Only
good.
Braun did.
Okay.
Give myself.
What the fuck?
Guidance. Holy shit! God damn, dude, these twos. Why?
Two.
Please.
Alright. So, Braun, as you look around this room, shriveled up bodies and what remains of fallen corpses, you find 10 gold pieces and a book that appears to be a personal diary of sorts. Shriveled up. You open it up, and it seems surprisingly well preserved despite its age. Reading through it, you see that it belonged to a servant who served Madame Iridel Djarnok, a wizard who had fled to an island in the middle of the trackless sea so that she can conduct transmutations in obscurity. The journal details of a pirate by the name of Captain Lazarus, who had been hired by Madame Djarnok. While the person who wrote this journal continues on to write that while Captain Lazarus was quite courteous and charismatic, servant could never shake that feeling that there was something dishonest about him.
Well, story of betrayal, perhaps.
Perhaps it's maybe he was seduced by whatever this Madame Dragmok was or is. We should continue toward the tower. Let's not daddle too long. Yes. Yes.
As you step outside, I want the first person to step outside to roll a perception check.
Probably Braun.
Would be better. Come on.
Normally would be me, but it definitely is not me. 'Cause I am scared.
Braun, as you step outside, you hear the waves crash against the beach shore, and darkness on your path ahead. Everything is as it was before.
Wait.
What was before?
What was before? Nothing has changed?
Nothing has changed since you went inside the room.
Should it have?
This raises more questions.
Confused as a player. I'm like, should things have changed? What would have changed?
Nothing has changed.
God damn it, Cardona.
Oh.
Your perception has showed you absolutely nothing.
Alright.
Precisely.
Okay. Seems we're good. Let's head on over to the next one. See if we can find out more. Guess we'll head over to the next house.
So this lady, Drama Mark girl, made people, made monsters? What?
Well,
It's a theory.
jury can probably speak more on this, but generally wizards kind of specialize in a school of magic. This one liked to dabble in transmutation magic, which is usually a form of magic where you kind of like transform something or someone, you could say. But according to this diary here, whatever it was she was trying to do wasn't considered a good thing, you could say.
So that lady worked here on this island?
Yeah, she lived on this island.
Uh-huh.
Seems like she fled to this island to do whatever work she was doing. But who knows? The interesting thing was, I think if you look at the first thing, it's this Captain Lazarus, Whittaker, was delivering something to her. So sounds like he stirred the ship on purpose to here, while the people on the ship had no idea. At least that's my take.
Holy cow.
I thought he was just hired to buy the madam to bring her something. And the servants to her were suspicious of him.
I guess I'm curious to see what kind of research it is that he's delivering to her. You know what I mean? Unless
I think he was
Unless it
bringing
was
her
people.
materials. Yeah. Materials or
Something.
subjects or something.
people.
So are we in a series of buildings? Like, is it a town basically before the lighthouse?
It's a series of buildings. From what you can tell, this seems like a compound of sorts, akin to like a servant's quarters.
I was gonna ask if there's any like headboards or any like signs that show names and like what's the name of this area we're in or whatever.
The boards are withered away.
Of course. Yeah, I got nothing. On to the next building.
I'm scared.
My sentiments exactly, Clark.
You proceed on to the next building, the door unlocked, and the lock withered with passing age. You open it as it crumbles. As you open it, it crumbles in your hands and pushes forward.
I'm not paying for that.
Beyond the door, you see a stovetop that has, with the metallic parts that have rusted with the moisture of the sea breeze. Several kitchenware and specks of dirt that had once been food. You are in a pantry, in a kitchen.
But no one died in here.
No one
That we
died.
can tell.
No one was hungry.
Mm.
This is the worst kitchen I've ever been in. There's no food.
Let's check the cabinets. See if there's anything here.
Quick
Look around. Yeah.
I'm gonna check the fridge.
There is no fridge.
What's a fridge?
Like an ice box.
Oh, Clark, you and your stories.
You and your fantasies.
Write a book.
This is high. This is high fantasy, not modern fantasy.
You search around the room, finding nothing of importance. Nothing of importance. There is nothing else for you to find in this room. Upon checking the other rooms, you find nothing out of the ordinary, aside from the occasional shriveled body.
Oh my god! We're gonna get our faces sucked! We're gonna get our faces sucked! We're gonna get our faces sucked! Clark is hyperventilating.
These are in the other buildings? Is that what you're saying, or just different rooms?
Yeah, different buildings and rooms that you check in this area.
Got it. Hmm. I suppose maybe there might be more to go on up at that looming tower up ahead.
Agreed. I don't think we're gonna get anything more here.
So you step onto the path leading to the tower. The road is a mixture of sand and gravel that has withered away. There is the occasional rock and wooden debris that you cautiously step over.
Mind your step. It seems not many were lucky upon this path.
What do you mean?
I'll point to the bones and skulls in the dirt.
Oh shit.
There's death everywhere, Ramus!
Watch your step, people. Watch your step.
I alert.
Just to clarify, these are humanoid bones, right? Not otherworldly creature bones? Or supernatural?
They seem to be human.
Yeah, look human. I hope.
Let's
Best I
get
can
going.
tell. Or humanoid.
While making your way towards the tower, the path branches off into another smaller path to the left. In the horizon, you see a smaller building near the tower. Do you wish to continue forward towards the tower or investigate the smaller building?
Investigate the smaller building.
Smart.
PG baby. We gotta
This is warm up,
check
baby.
everything.
Check
Find
everything.
another copper.
Leave nothing untouched.
Might be hidden loot.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way to the smaller building. Several vines have begun growing around the edges of the building and making their way up the walls. The door, however, rather than being made of wood, is made of solid metal.
Oh, that's
Ah.
different.
Ah. Is it to keep us out or to keep something in?
Knock on it. Knock on it, Ramus.
I can send rocket.
Can Dwayne go through the door?
Do you see any small holes around?
The smallest hole you can see is the small opening underneath the door.
What's the rest of the building made out of?
Made out of stone. It looks almost crypt-like.
Oh shit.
I think I can. Let's see. Okay, I forget. I gotta pull up a sheet so that I can change it to. Yeah, I don't think he can get small. He can morph into a centipede, but I think it's a fairly large one.
I guess sweet. Or I'll check it. I'll try to like push on it.
Make a perception check on the door to see anything peculiar about it.
Alright.
Braun, you closely inspect this. You closely inspect this door. It is made out of metal, which, over the course of time and with exposure to the sea, has rusted it over time. You notice that the hinges hold it towards keeping something inside, so the hinges are exposed outside.
Hmm.
Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't touch it!
Didn't someone just knock on the door too?
Don't think we've done anything yet.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I think you're onto something there, Readiness. Seems as though it was made to not be opened from the inside. Supposedly keeping something in.
Prisoners, perhaps? Souls? Let's not mess with it. Let's not accidentally unleash something. No, not until we go to the lighthouse. No.
Prisoners. Yeah.
Does it look like
Maybe
that door's
they're-
breaking? Does it look like that door's coming down anytime soon?
It looks like with the right amount of force applied in the right way, you might be able to break down the door.
Break down the door.
I suppose Or it is possible they were trying to keep, I won't say prisoners, but it's as close as I can get. People they wish to hold captive, perhaps.
Do we want to check it out?
Probably just leave it alone for now. Just keep making our way to the lighthouse as planned.
I think we'll get some more answers at the lighthouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we make our way to the lighthouse, or keep going up the road.
Right. So, you been in any pursuit of this of knowledge on this building and proceed back to the lighthouse or to the tower, making your way towards the tower. After nearly a minute of walking, you finally reach the base of the tower, an impressive structure standing 3 stories tall. The entrance door lays on the floor with visible claw marks.
Can we tell if it's claw marks clawing in?
Oh my god! I think I saw a shadow moving.
Oh, where the car?
Come out!
In the first floor of the tower.
Come out!
Wait, inside?
Yeah.
Inside the tower? Oh no. Looks like our, I turned around. Looks like whoever wanted us to come here, she awaits us. Or she definitely knows we're here.
Yes. Let us proceed with caution. But how?
Well, she already knows we're here, or whoever that is, they already know we're here, so not like we really can just stealth or sneak our way up there anymore, right?
I
Yeah.
suppose. Okay, well, let's just break down this door.
Door's already broken down.
Oh, okay.
That's how you were able to see inside.
Oh, I thought it was like through a window or something. Okay.
Let's do it, guys.
So you step foot inside the tower. You see torn drapes that adorn the circular stone walls of this first floor. A table sits in the center with chairs knocked on the floor, some of these chairs missing their legs. The wind blows through a broken window, causing the curtains covering it to move. Stairs hug the circular wall, making their way upstairs, and bookshelves line the walls opposite to the stair.
Are these bookshelves populated or empty?
There appear to be some books on them. Some of them seem like they have seen better days. Others have completely withered with time.
Want to grab them, but probably shouldn't.
Probably let's not disturb. Hello?
You're met with silence. Do you grab any of the books?
Nah.
If they were diaries, then maybe.
No, there's no bodies here, right?
There are no bodies.
I guess, do they have any, like, writing on the... What's that called? Ream?
The binding.
Binding?
So you see, you glance over the few books that, with the binding still intact. They appear to be some of just local stories, reading, light reading, and some folktale and legends.
Nothing too interesting, probably.
Strange. That there was research being done here.
Who knows?
Well, let's just go up.
Yeah, let's go up.
Let's do it.
Hold on, wait. I have to roll an int check.
We have flights.
There are no lights. It is all complete darkness. Nothing but the moon. Nothing but the moonlight lightens up the area around you, and within the tower is nothing but complete darkness.
In my primary hand, because I'm still wearing my shield, I'm going to equip a lantern.
Okay. Yep, dark vision, by the way.
Yeah, but
Might be afraid of the light. Not a bad idea. Or could be possibly a really bad idea. Who knows?
Does it say that? Oh, just ignoring the whispers. Does it just say that in the binding, or you're just saying that? Like, I don't understand.
Giving you potential lead. It says on the binding, it says local legends and folk tales. You know that to be a local legend or folk tale.
Okay. I will peruse the books because one of them, Folktales of the Zalbar Fragment, could be here, so it makes sense to look.
You look through the book, finding all local legends and folk tales of old yonder. One of them being the Zalbar Staff legend.
Local to this general area only, like just perusing it. Does it kind of specify like this general area, or really all of the
Sword
region?
Coast.
Sword Coast. Okay. Okay. Anything interesting about the Zalbar fragments? Perhaps a shard, or I don't even know why this is even here. Unless that's the kind of research this
Curious,
person
isn't it?
Yeah. Cute.
It's 600 years ago.
True. 600 years ago. Well, the Battle of the Gate took place, 1,000 years ago, right?
Oh. Well then.
So this is a book written about something that happened. Folk tours. Definitely not.
Anything else pique your
What did-
interest?
Does it say anything about, or does it say anything that pertained to this region in the book of, in the story about the fragment?
Not in particular about this region, as it seems like in all maps, this island does not really appear anywhere. It is in the middle of the sea.
And yet it is here. So someone brought this book here.
How could it relate to, or how recent is that book again?
Yeah, how old is this? Well, yeah,
Relates
how
to
old is this
recent
book?
events ish.
Is it recent?
Well, recent being like what, last 100, 200 years? I don't know the timeline
Yeah,
very well.
relatively. Yeah, relatively. That's recent for probably this place, but. I mean, when was this book written? Is there any sort of dating on this book of when it was written?
Do an investigation check. See if you can make out the pages on the pages that have withered away through the years.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Book appears about 700 years old.
Damn.
Someone brought this book here. Or K. I do not understand. It confuses me.
Sparks, I just remembered the whole deal with the Zowbear stuff. That happened over 1,000 years ago. No, we can keep that in mind.
Yeah. Why? Why it is here? Maybe she's looking for something here. Maybe she was researching on the fragment itself. But why transmutation? ¿Por qué?
And why are you on this lost island?
Yeah, why on this island?
There's
But-
one reason to be on an unmarked island in the middle of nowhere. It's so you don't get found.
But the
Something.
curious thing is, why isn't even? Why is it unmarked? You know?
Maybe there's some strong magic. Maybe the fog has something to do with this. To hide its
Probably.
presence.
To hide it. Then why did it want us to come?
Did it? Or did we just accidentally break in?
I don't know. But if this island is hidden so it's not found, whoever, maybe someone wanted us to come here.
Who knows?
Maybe they want the shard. Maybe they want this.
We will know once we
They-
travel upward.
Yeah, once we travel upward. Let me ponder on this for a little more. Maybe it will jog my senses. I'm a little bit preoccupied with being absolutely shit terrified right now. So just give me a second. Let me think about it. Maybe it will come to me.
We're just chilling in this floor.
I'm
Continue
okay.
Walking up.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
Before you leave, you since you did look around the room, you also find on a shelf a what appears to be a fancy bottle with a very fancy cork stopper.
Okay.
Anyone else kind of thirsty?
Sorry, I don't drink on the job.
I'm a little thirsty, actually. Surprisingly. Clark, why don't you go grab that? What do you see, Clark?
I don't know, man. I just see this bottle, and it looks. I don't know. I just got really thirsty all of a sudden. I left my water on the boat.
You want to grab that bottle?
Yeah, yeah.
Go grab it.
Is it like filled?
Is it cursed?
I shake the bottle.
The
Is
bottle
it
is,
cursed?
the bottle is empty. However, the bottle cover cork stopper does appear to be quite valuable.
Man, this is useless. I'm so thirsty right now.
I put the bottle back down.
Is it a wine bottle?
It is an old wine bottle.
Okay, how old is it? Let's find out. Let me shine it up real good. Let me check the date on this.
It says vintage 623 DR.
Holy shit.
What year is it right now?
1492 or something like that.
It's 800 years ago. Oh shit.
That's some good shit. It would have been good shit. I wonder
Yeah,
if
that was, yeah. I'm not even scared anymore. I'm just impressed. Like, damn, this must have been some rank ass good wine. Holy shit. That's a. I'm kind of jealous.
Oh, man, it could have been drinking or drunk like 2 years after it was made. So
I like to think that whoever the ghost is here has really good taste in wine.
Well, you can let her know yourself when she comes to kill us.
Actually, you know what? That thing on top's kind of shiny looking.
Well, let's take it. Take it with you.
I pull it off the wine bottle. Is the cork like still attached to it?
To the bottle?
No, to the cork stopper. Or the... What did I pull off? You said it was something shiny, right? Or it looked valuable.
Yeah, the bottle cork stopper is embroidered with gold leaf and set with amethysts.
What the heck?
Amethyst. That's some expensive shit there. Selwyn's got taste.
Oh man! All right, that's going in the old knapsack.
let's be heading up.
Agreed.
Okay.
Right. So you walk towards the stairs and make your way up to the second floor. Right in front of you, as you reach the top of the stairs, you are met with splintered remains of a broken door that opens up into a hall on the second floor. Across the hall lay another set of stairs, and two doorways branch off in opposite walls along the hall. There's one to the left and one to the right.
Are they both closed or?
They're both closed.
The door that was busted in, does it look like a feral creature, like were there claw marks, or was it just like pushed in?
It appears, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Or a nature check.
Guidance.
Shit.
Good luck.
Moonlight Mother. You don't need it.
But you might as well use it.
Damn, that's a really expensive cork stopper. Holy fuck.
Hell yeah.
So Clara,
Nice.
you inspect the door, the splinters of the door, and notice that it you've seen creatures do something like this when they are feral, Although intelligent creatures can do this too, but whatever did this was quite ferocious and is evident by the small hints of claw marks that you see on some of the splinters.
Shit. There's a beast in our midst, guys. Ferocious beast. Oh boy.
Guess we'll creep on up to the doors.
Which one do you go to first? Left or right?
Left.
You unlock the door, slowly creaking, and you see a large bed in the center, an ashen wood wardrobe to the corner, and a small bookshelf next to a desk.
It's just that furniture and nothing. No other miscellaneous accessories or items.
The wardrobe is closed, and the desk appears to have a drawer on it.
I jump on the bed.
Clouds of dust poof into the air as
Mark, what are you doing?
Car.
The bed looks so comfy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is there a body in the bed?
there is no body in the bed.
Oh, thank God.
Guess I'll open the door. I'll start open up stuffs.
So you open the drawer, and in there is a book. You peruse through the book and realize that this is a personal diary, and appears to detail the ongoings of Madame Iridel Darnosk.
Oh boy, she lives here. Oh boy.
It appears that while perusing through the diaries, it reveals that Madame Iridel had been banished from Waterdeep for conducting transmutation experiments on sentient creatures and turning them into monstrosity. She sought refuge in this island and removed it from any and went to great lengths to remove any trace of this island from any maps that would mark its location. She put a protective spell that would make it incredibly difficult to reach the island. A storm that would discourage passerbys from entering the island's premise without permission, and those that dared venture through would meet a watery grave. In it, she details that she spotted, through her scrying orb, a group of adventurers that had discovered what appears to be a Zauber fragment. And had ordered the called called upon Captain Lazarus to go steal said fragment and bring it to her for her to conduct experiments with the fragment and imbue this onto one of her experiments.
Oh no.
Well then.
Are you saying there's a piece of the rock that we need?
That hoe!
And
Kill the hoe.
Now, I wonder if he was successful in bringing it here.
There, along with the diary, there is also correspondence from Captain Lazarus confirming that he will steal this magic item from some adventurers on their way to Waterdeep.
oh my god.
Really?
Are there dates? Did she date all her entries?
I would imagine this is somewhere around 600 years ago.
Correct.
Oh,
Does the wording imply she did do tests, or she was planning to do tests with the fragment?
She was planning to do tests with the fragment, and she had conducted transmutation experiments on other creatures in the past.
maybe she was unsuccessful and she just gave it all up.
Or the captain got a little greedy.
That's true too. Possible.
It also details of another wizard whom she had a rivalry with.
These goddamn wizards.
Another wizard, you say?
An Ewald Grusk.
It's not
Religion.
Wizards of the Coast for a reason.
Write that down, write that down.
Who lives in Whalebones. Or at least lived back then. Who knows? Who knows if he's still living?
Okay. We find his descendants, and we shake him for answers.
Interesting.
Harold Rust, who lived in Whalebones?
Yes. Had a wizard tower somewhere in Whalebones.
God, these wizards in their towers.
They love
So
their
she
towers.
hired Captain Lazarus to steal the crystal. I assume he successfully did since he sailed here. Something happened to him and his crew. We don't know what happened to her or the crystal, but we also know that she has competition with this other wizard. Interesting. What does the other wizard have to do with this?
Seems like a side note.
He's a bitch.
Well,
Or
but
no.
at least if there's someone who knows something about the fragments, it could be this person.
Or maybe what happened here.
That too. Is there anything else around here? We're not. Oh, actually, we haven't gone all the way, right?
Now
No.
it's on this room.
We
We open up the cabinet.
Yeah. There's also the wardrobe,
Wardrobe. Yeah.
which upon inspecting it, you find a silk robe with gold embroidery and some silver necklace with a gemstone.
So this must have been her room, huh?
Seems like it. These items do look quite fancy, but not sure how keen I am taking a dead person's.
Do y'all loot it or not?
Oh. She
Yes.
wrote in her book 600
Someone
years
else.
ago.
Someone else does. I'm not touching that shit.
I will mage hand it and lift it.
Sparks, you already cursed. Just take it.
Stack them
I will
first.
Just stack
I
them.
will take it. I will lift it, and I will use my mage hand to pick it up and drop it on Pike. So Pike carries it.
All right.
Nice.
So you carry both the necklace and the silk robe with you.
Yes, I carry it to talk.
Mhm.
Right.
No, on the second floor. Any secret floorboards?
You look around and you don't see any floorboards or walls that seem out of place.
Oh my god. I
I-
just jumped in her bed.
I think about this for a second. I lean into Braun. Braun, do you still have that see invisibility spell?
Hey,
Oh, she did mention that she was scrying. That she knows how to scry on people. What if she's scrying on us now? What if she's still alive and she's scrying on us?
I suppose it doesn't hurt. I cast see invisibility on myself.
I cast invisibility! She can't scry on me if I'm invisible too.
Go on. I'm out of here.
Yeah,
Cast-
like,
So you cast the invisibility and take a glance around the room, spying nothing out of the ordinary. However, you do feel the hairs in the back of your neck begin to lift. You feel like there's a presence watching you. However, you look back and there's nothing.
shit.
Cam, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just getting a bad feeling. I don't like being watched. I do also see into the ethereal plane.
You see nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah. Well, we'll wait for its appearance. I guess we'll try to check the other room.
Can I look like under her bed, like pick up the mattress and like search?
You find nothing under the bed.
Darn it.
So you leave the bedroom and make your way across the hall to the other door. You open it and see walls lined up with bookshelves. What books remain on the wall are in poor conditions. To the side there is a table with a cracked crystal orb, and a desk sits on the opposite wall, covered in old paper and ink stains.
I suppose her workshop of sorts, maybe, where she was scrying.
It could be a scrying orb. Possibly.
It's on Sparks. Any of these books seem familiar or catch your eye?
Already on the look that I would like to look through. Well, are there any books, first of all, on her desk? Or on the desk?
There are no books. There are a series of papers, diagrams of sorts, in fact.
Ooh, what diagrams do we see?
There are diagrams and drawings of different creatures. Creations of her own, perhaps? You take a peek at the diagram and see a horroring visage that has been displayed there. The first one you look at
Oh no.
looks like a deformed human with wings.
Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, okay.
It's a word for it.
Oh,
Gollum, is that you?
Why did I look at these things? Why do I look at these things?
It's like half bird, half Gollum.
The next image you have a gander on appears to be a humanoid who gradually gets transformed into a monstrosity.
Oh, that's dope. There we go.
Sparks are too.
Is that your future, Sparks?
Holy shit.
God.
Keep them coming. I can handle it.
On the bookshelves, there are several books that you can that are withered. Some of them appear to have magical symbols on them. You can make an Arcana check to discern what they are.
Yes, I will indeed. Or do I really want to?
Yeah.
Wait, does this mean I have to actually be looking at the pictures very carefully? I don't know if I would actually do that. I'll investigate.
You in.
I will investigate with one eye open.
Roll with disadvantage.
No, I'm kidding. Wait. I'll take the disadvantage. I'll just throw in the second guidance. Fuck it. 20.
Damn. Alright.
I don't want to look at these, but I see symbols. But,
So while peeking through these books, you find one that hasn't been completely withered away. Most of the pages are gone. However, upon looking at it, you notice that this is a old spell book, and it contains, of all the pages left, it contains one spell that is still useful.
which is
Unreadable.
Is
None of us are
All-
wizards.
Alter Self.
alter self. Oh, I can read that because I know it. Oh. Of course there would be an alter self spell in here. But this is something useful for Jury. She doesn't know this spell yet. Be very useful indeed.
Hey, just be very careful with the book so it doesn't break away.
Oh, because it's old? I can always mend it. I'll put away the book. And I'll go through the rest of the books I'll just kind of look at the books on the shelves, see if there's anything that catches my eye.
So you're holding on to it?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna put a scroll of Alter Self in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So all other books seem to have withered away. There's nothing of much use to you, however. There is one final book that details on arcane arts of tattooing.
Oh, I know such things. That catches my eye. I'll grab said book.
and it details instructions on how to tattoo this catapult spell onto yourself.
Catapult.
Damn.
Hold up. Do you catapult yourself or you catapult something? Does this
You
book
cast-
detail this?
That's the spell catapult.
Oh, okay. That sounds pretty dope.
The tattoo is a baseball pitcher.
I never thought about this. I do have the catapult spell, but I never thought of incorporating into my armor in such a way. Oh. I will also take said book and I shall put it away. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Gifts for Yuri.
Hey, nothing else here, boys. You can always look at the check out this orb. Is the orb is it cracked in a certain way? Did
It
someone
is.
punch it?
It appears to have been split in half.
Oh, goddamn. Lit in half.
Wait, you said orb, right?
Yes.
Does it look like a scrying orb?
You can make an Arcana check for it.
I suck at it, but I will do it.
Let's go, Toyu.
You have not seen many scrying orbs, if ever at all, in your past, Remus. However, with the mention of a scrying orb and the fact that there is an orb in a place of study, you are inclined to say that this is in fact a broken scrying orb.
Is there?
Cool.
Do you take any magic? Still reciting in it?
Not that I know of, but this.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I sense any magic still lingering in the orb?
I'll give it to you. Any magic that this orb may have had in the past has long since dissipated.
Ah. Wonder what happens. So, I could technically repair it with mending. I can't put the magic back, but I could still repair the orb as long as this entire crack thing is not like over a foot long.
Yeah, it could be useful.
Fuck it. I'm gonna just mend it a little bit, just see what happens. As long as the tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it. It can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell does not restore magic to such an object.
Right, so it restores back to being a regular orb that can be used as an Arcana focus.
Nice.
Nice. I take.
All right, add it to your inventory.
Wow.
Then we move on.
What is it? Just an orb?
Orb, yeah.
Oh,
It's in,
there
your,
it is.
it's in your inventory.
Oh, sick. All right. Yeah, I'm getting stuff out of this. Nice. Very good.
All right.
Anything else within this room? Anyone want to check? We should not dabble too long, yes?
Indeed.
Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Let's go, please. Hurry.
Come on, Manos.
So you begin to walk out from the study room. Jasper, you feel you're also being watched. Suddenly you hear noises from the stairs leading to the third floor. something is
It's on the
around.
stairs.
Surely they must be friendly.
What kind of noises?
Like something lingered through.
Didn't see anything. I'm guessing.
Braun, you caught the glimpse of a shadow go up the stairs very quickly.
Well, it seems to be leading us upward.
I get out my rope and I start trying to lasso at random places in the room.
Vassal.
Well, that's an idea.
You don't grab a hold of anything.
Hey guys, how about we place a trap and then when we don't feel we're being watched, kind of whisper that quietly.
I think it's going up. I think it's going upstairs.
What kind of trap do you have in mind? Yes, I have nothing of the sort.
Yeah, I have nothing that can trap ghosts.
Yeah, I'm more of a demon hunter, not a ghost hunter.
Flap. Don't flap. Flap. Don't flap.
Braun, should we go upstairs? Seems like it really wants us to go up there and see what this is all about.
Yeah, I fear that we
This
won't be able
ghost,
to.
this thing might know something about the fragment.
It's possible.
Hmm,
Maybe you can tell us how to get off this island.
true. Sounds like she's the one who's keeping us here on the island. Let's keep going up. Let's not dabble too long.
So you make your way towards the stairs. The stairs made of stone. They feel quite sturdy despite their age. You make your way to the third floor, a big open room with several damage to the structure that probably happened over time. A opening on the wall to the top to the wall across from the stairs sheds moonlight very dimly. Several planks of wood lay broken on the floor, and along with several pieces of glass and pottery. In the center, there appears to be a magic circle of sorts, displaying all of the School of Magics that the insignias of all the School of Magics in the center. And at the very center lays a stone bed-like altar of sorts with some chains and manacles on it. On the ground around this altar, there is a dark residue from something that went wrong here.
Is this the top floor or does it keep going up?
This is the top floor.
Yeah. Well, I don't think this is a lighthouse.
Looks more like, how did I say it? Like a
Figures.
ritual.
Yes.
Remus, piecing things together, this must have been the experimentation room that the journal spoke of.
This is the what room? I'm sorry.
Experimentation room.
Oh.
Probably where Drawnock did her experiments. Turned them
Her
into
transmutations?
monstrosities.
Yeah. Seems like she needed more people, and here we are.
I'm gonna look around the room. Is there like signs of recent use in this room?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
I will do
Yeah.
that.
Hey, you know it'd be a real dick move? If you dispel the circle right now. That will definitely get her upset.
Start smudging it with the feet.
Okay. Cast a spell magic, boom, game over, done. But we need information out of her.
We need her to get us off this island, right?
And information.
So Remus, you look around. This room seems quite dilapidated. You don't quite figure out whether or not this room has seen recent use, though all evidence seems to point towards it having not been recently used.
Nice.
Guys,
Not recently used because there was no one to use it on. You know what that means. That's what we're here for, boys.
Do you do do you step forward? Do you do any explore the room? What do you guys do?
These are excellent questions.
I mean, it's generally just an empty room, right? Except for like the altar.
Correct.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any like shadowy figures and shit?
Sure.
Perception, don't fail me now! Oh, that was almost a 3.
So as you step forward to look around, you see for a brief moment a shadow that causes the moonlight towards the open wall to flicker.
oh god.
Open wall to flicker? Shadow. Show yourself! I know you're out there!
Come out, you coward.
Come out!
You receive no response.
There's like the calm before the storm.
I pull out the staff.
Nothing
That's it.
happens.
You think the
We
staff
know
would-
we know what you seek. Hello? If you're here, madame, we're here to deliver you what you wanted. The Zaubauer shards. A completed version, almost completed version.
Just yelling at her. Oh fuck.
You receive no response.
I shall put away the staff then. Maybe that's not what she wants. Maybe she is dead.
One of the books did say there was a source of magic that shrouded the island. I wonder if there's some way we could find that source.
Maybe it was a spell that was cast. Maybe it was here? This is just transmutation. I don't know.
But how does one dispel it?
Very good question. I do not know.
So
Maybe if we kill the caster? If
the
assuming it's
cast-
her?
if the caster's already dead, though, would there be an item, or maybe something physical that's just keeping the power, like the magic, sustained?
Good question. What about this here, what about the black goob in the middle of the circle?
Goop.
Yeah, isn't there like a black goob or something from a failed transmutation?
It's like the darkened blood.
Oh, it's just a darkened blood. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was just blood stains or something.
Ugh.
Do you want to inspect closer?
Do it.
Yeah, I'll send Pike to investigate.
All right.
I eject Pike from my back, and I go, Pike, I promise you no harm will come to you, but I need you to investigate the circle in the middle of the room. And Pike,
That's all I
being a
did.
construct of no feelings, thus having no fear, flies, obliges my command, and flies to the circle.
Guess I'll cast guidance on
Yeah.
it.
And I'll
Alright.
take a look around.
Roll a perception check for Pike.
Ooh.
20.
So Pike approaches the altar. The manacles have rusted with age, and some of the black goo appears to move from its place. Moving elsewhere.
It's black goo.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
not
that.
bad. Wait, hold up.
It's not
moves
good.
away?
It's not goo, but it appears to be like a goo-like substance, but more like a shadow, and moves away. And Pike notices this. The building shakes,
Oh fuck.
and the stairs behind you collapse, blocking the path, the exit out.
Everybody's alive.
Well, only one way forward then.
Wait, was that it?
Which is jumping out the hole. It's not really another way.
Another shadow-like thing moves around the walls. Braun, you notice it creeping closer and closer. It reaches out to strike at one of you, revealing itself.
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't
the
know if I can try
music!
to warn
Roll.
someone. For everyone, but
Wow.
Holy cow.
That transition.
With it, it reveals itself.
Woo!
See you?
What are you?
Oh man, that was good. Oh jeez.
Yes. There we go.
Oh shit.
CD Project Red. Oh no, what is it? I don't know what those things are
Initiative.
called. Oh no! What are those things called? I don't know.
The Hungering Shadow. Oh boy.
Witcher.
Oh, everyone roll initiative?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Do we have time for this battle? I just want to point out it is like 10 o'clock for you guys. just asking, just putting it out there.
Funds.
We should be able to wrap it up. Hopefully.
Okay, we'll just kill it fast. Everyone just fireball, just do it. Here.
We'll blow everything.
It's only a shadow. God, just fireball it.
It's only a shadow.
Run!
Great.
Is the shadow in my lantern's light?
You have a light, don't you?
Other lantern.
How far is it projecting?
30 feet and then another 30 feet of dim line after that.
Right. It is. I'll give you the token light.
Is there a map?
Yeah, I'll give it to you in a sec.
Oh, okay.
Alright, here we go.
Goodbye, Pike. Tell us what it's about. Tell us what it's about to do, Pike.
Oh, don't worry about the thing. There's light. You emanate light.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Oh.
Okay. Do I have time to like look at the shadow and figure out what type of creature it is?
Your rapier, the stone on your the stone on the hilt of your rapier begins to light up.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay. Well, I will draw out my rapier. My magic rapier, and I am just gonna really shit cast. It's not. No, I'm going in. I said, "Be gone, foul creature!" And I'll swing twice.
Be gone, wench! Flee!
Does the 19 hit as well?
Yeah, both hit.
Okay, cool. And I strike.
It so upon receiving some damage, it in anger, it snarls at you and retaliates by lashing out and reaching back towards you, making an attack on you, but missing. You're nimble enough to step out of the way.
You just damage yourself.
Did I?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck me. That would explain something. Alright, I corrected my HP already. Can you apply that much damage to the creature? God damn it.
Oh, it hit the creature.
Oh, yeah. I have myself targeted for some reason.
Sparks.
Yeah, surprisingly, that happens a lot. It's weird.
Yeah.
Even though you're not actually targeting yourself. I go in. Pike! Good job! I'm proud of you. I'm trying to stand in between everybody. I shall punch it. I should punch it twice. First attack, the lag. I assume that misses.
Misses.
I attack the second time. There we go. That's
That
better.
hits.
No! Such weak damage. Oh my god, it has been a second since I have done this. Boom. And bonus action, Pike, shoot it! Retaliate!
So, at the wait, bonus action pike attack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
God, this is... Okay, there we go. Jesus.
Ooh, big damage, Mike. Good job.
Pew pew pew. Pew
Nice.
pew pew. Coffee steam just shoots out. Somehow it's force damage.
The hungering shadow reaches out to you at the end of your turn and attacks you, Sparks. Wait, why did it was attacking you? Do you have blur?
No, I shouldn't have it on anymore. Let's see. Pass without a trace, grants disadvantage. Oh, let me remove that effect. That definitely should have been gone already. Where is it?
Do that again.
Yep.
That misses. Oh, well, that misses anyway. At the end of your turn, several shadows begin to move again,
No!
Well then.
Oh.
moving out and reaching in towards you guys. Alright. This one attacks Ramus.
Disadvantage, yes.
This one attacks. What? Oh.
I turned out this music. It's a little too bad.
Alright, that one reaches out to Jasper but misses, and this one reaches out to Clark and misses.
Thank God.
Can I use my reaction?
What do you want to use your reaction for?
I have Sentinel. I would like to punch the one that punched Clark.
Sure.
With my reaction, I shall punch it.
Alright.
Hold on, there's this 5 feet. I don't know what this is, but it's bothering me. Oh, that is my arrow. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna punch that one. Yee. Nice. All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Damn it, these ones. Ugh. Oh, moderate? Dang, moderate already? Jesus.
And this guy,
That's a squishy boy.
at the end of this guy's turn, reaches out for you again, Sparks. This time hitting.
I have no reaction. I take it.
And roll a 1d4.
Oh no.
Your strength drops by 1. You feel the life drained from you.
Well,
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Oh shit. I'm at a 10 strength, which, doesn't really do anything. I was at an 11, doesn't really do anything, so.
Well,
Braun, your turn.
But I rolled a 1, so don't roll a 4, guys.
yeah. I cast Channel Divinity. That's not.
The shadows took away his strength, right? Or was it the hungering shadow?
I think a regular shadow.
Here. And then.
Oh, look at those purple dice. That's cool.
Lighting.
Thematically fits.
We'll get one.
Yeah.
I'll give myself steps of night for flying speed.
Nice.
Because I don't have anything else to do with my bonus action. But I will stay right there, I believe.
All right.
That's it.
At the end of its turn, it reaches out once again for Sparks.
Stop it.
Larger shadow. However, Sparks, having felt her life drain the first time around, is nimble lure this time and steps aside as the shadow tries to grasp for it.
Are you saying because I lost some strength, I'm skinnier?
Yes.
Are you appropriating my weight? Is that? Are you?
It is your turn.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna go big.
What?
Big is
How?
big is not a size in D&D, my friend.
As
There's
you
no such
crush,
thing as big.
as you crush Braun.
And then can I grapple the shadow in front of me?
You can try.
Oh god. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna attack it with my fist.
What free hand do you have?
You're carrying the torch, right? Or the lantern?
Carrying a shield on one hand.
Shield in one hand. Okay,
And a
so
lantern in another.
with the lantern, I just place it at my feet.
Okay.
And then it frees up my hand and I punch the shadow in front of me. And it looks like I hit it.
You did.
What the heck? Okay. Oh
What,
man,
you never punched a shadow before?
right?
Come on, man.
Come on.
Oh, ooh.
It's dying already. What the fuck?
Shadow turns into a grave.
The shadow dissipates.
Okay.
Oh no.
Do I
Cool.
recognize what's happening?
So the shadow dissipates, right? It's not there anymore.
It's not there anymore.
Okay, it's not there anymore. Well, I'm going to target this other shadow next to Ramus. Does he have cover?
Where would I get cover from?
No, not Ramus, the shadow, because I'm punching through you.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he has partial cover.
Okay, well, I'm going to move up a little bit then, right here. Give Braun some breathing room.
You're like clipping outside the wall now.
I'm like scrunched against the wall and I fire off a punch. And here we go. Nice. Okay. And
Sparks to Mr.
I need
Ramus.
to equip the damage.
I do
Large.
not have not sparks. Let me fix that. Do I know?
I'm sorry. That wasn't. It's supposed to be a. Fuck. It's supposed to be a D6.
Sparks.
Can I roll a D6?
There we go.
What was supposed to be a D6?
I use Giant Smite, so one attack, I add an additional 1d6.
Oh, so.
But I added a d4 instead.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
D6.
Oh, sweet.
All right, add 5 damage to that. All right, it is. Shadow dissipates.
Oh, thank God. And then I want to. Should I stay right there? Okay, I have my turn.
All right. All right. So the shadow or the greater shadow proceeds to move towards the lantern and shuts it off.
What the hell? I'm scared.
Creating darkness again. And with that darkness,
13 hit points. Damn. Nice.
all right, with that darkness, you see more shadows creep from the walls
Oh, son of a bitch.
We need light! Light, you fool! Just light! I wish I had a radiant weapon right now, god damn it. Eh.
Right. And then finally, it reaches out for Sparks one last time. Hitting.
Damn!
Doing 8 necrotic damage to Sparks and roll another 1d4.
Oh no! I'm gonna get skinnier!
Your strength is at 6. You suddenly feel your armor become heavier on you.
No!
But it doesn't, because it
Well, it doesn't.
ignores.
You feel the controls become heavy.
I'm
Yes.
I'm lighter than I've ever been. Wow. What's your secret? How did you do that? I've been trying to figure out how to watch my weight for a while. Coffee is not good for you.
And bonus action hides.
Nice.
Lurking in the shadows. Jasper.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and quickly touch 3 stones and do magic stone.
Interesting. I have something for this.
And shouldn't have been targeting anything. But... And I quickly hand the magic stones over to Dwayne. Yep. And then I'm going to cast Shadow of Mortal on myself.
Oh, fight shadow with shadow.
There we go. And that'll end my turn.
Jeez. Tell him shadows.
From above Ramus appears the shadow once more and attacks Clark, attempting to drain his life force.
No!
Having been unseen, he does so with advantage.
Einstein.
Why did the advantage not apply there? Oh, right, because the thing.
What thing? Oh.
Sparks thing.
Sparks thing. Nice!
Dwayne?
Get dunked on.
Dwayne... yeah, Dwayne just goes and he moves into a corner and does nothing for this round. Actually, no, Dwayne does a help action for... I don't know, he's gonna help action Ramus.
Okay. I'm okay with this.
Temp HP for everybody.
All right. Ramus.
Cool. Seeing how I have the help action, I am going to target the Hungering Shadow again. And I will cast Booming Blade. Or actually, I did that a little too early. Let's see if I hit him first. And one more because I have advantage. Nice. And I and I strike.
Nice.
Boom his ass.
And let me apply the boom. And he's boomed.
Fuck
But
yeah.
wait, there's more. Because I get a bonus action, and that misses. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna retreat as well. And that'll be it. That'll be my turn.
Proceeds to take an attack of opportunity on you.
But he can't because I have mobile.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Get fucked, DM. Get stunted on.
Proceeds to attack Clark. Misses.
Got this card.
Works.
I have a question.
Yes.
And this is a kind of a thing I've been thinking about, and I'm not sure how it actually works. So with infusions, my infusions are permanent.
Mm-hmm.
But after every long rest, I can infuse 3 more infusions? But the first one goes away when I infuse another one, like if I'm at my limit.
Okay.
So does that mean I can infuse something right now, like with an action? And if I infuse something, my earliest one goes away and my new one comes online. Because it never really specifies, like, if you're preparing a spell, like you gotta wake up and infuse it, because your infusions are just permanent. It's just after a long rest, you can infuse something else, and your first one goes away. Because this will make a difference in what I actually do for the next turn.
Says there that you can infuse more than one non-magical item at the end of a long rest. I think it's like right as you're ending the long rest.
Okay. I was always kind of weird of how it's worded, but okay. Then never mind. I will... As an action, I will relight the lamp that is on the ground.
Okay. Light is back.
Stand within the light, my friends. Stand within the light. Oh shit, stand in the light. I'll stay by Baron. I'll move up here. And a bonus action, Pike will shoot that dude. Pike, shoot it. Throw more coffee steam on it. Let's go, 4 damage. That's my turn.
Shadow reaches out to Clark.
Stop it!
Misses.
Yeah, you're okay. Yeah.
These shadows, on the other hand, this one attacks Jasper. This one moves in to attack this one moves in to attack Braun. What did that do?
Is it attacking itself?
Hit itself. Let's go.
That's strange. Alright. This one moves in on Remus. Hitting.
Shield.
Remus, do a 1d4 roll.
Can I shield that?
Sure.
Nice.
I cast
All right.
shield.
And this shadow is then on Clark.
Don't do it.
And the shadow once again after that shadow finishes its turn, tries to attack you again.
Balls
Me now.
It is. Oh, whoops, Braun. Yeah, Braun's turn.
Time for you.
Very good. I cast the Almighty Spirit Guardians.
Oh, get fucked time, boys. Rock and roll.
Let's go.
Cast. Here we go. So, I guess it should mark 15-foot radius. Is that the circle? Yes.
Nice.
So enemies in there are slowed, and then when they start their turn or enter, they take damage or wisdom save.
Protect the light.
And don't think I have anything as a bonus action. So that is my turn.
At the end of your turn, it attempts to drain Clark once more.
You've been stuck. Oh no! I didn't mean it.
That's
Roll 1d4.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
No, I'm
Can
a
I-
strength-based person.
Can I use my reaction to make it use runic shield and have it reroll?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, Ron,
Oh.
did you?
Thank God.
Are you doing your temp HP thing, or is that not active this round?
I already did.
Oh. Did
How
I
do I
get-
have 1 damage? Oh yeah, I gotta revert that. All right,
You got hit.
but he rerolled and he missed. Thankfully. Okay, I'm gonna attack.
Oh.
Reaction, runic shield,
Did you
shenanigans.
give your temp health back when it hit you?
Oh, I didn't. It was 13.
To Remus. Well, I guess both of you actually.
So I put it back to 10, but that's why I was asking. Like, I don't know if I got a new value or not. Well, at the end of my turn.
I gave you 11.
All right, let me make it 11.
Clark.
Okay. I'm going to attack the Hungering Shadow. Come on, fists, don't let me down.
Give it the business.
Oh, nice.
That hits.
Okay. 26 extra. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Okay. And I'm going to attack again. Nice. Okay. Get wrecked. I'm going to action surge and attack it once more. Come on. Oh, baby.
Oh, this is gonna hurt it a lot.
Oh, come on, Dice. Let's go. Big damage. Let's
Double
go.
ones.
Son of a bitch. Bonus action. I'm going to attempt to grapple it.
As you attempt to grapple it, your hands go through it.
Of course. Damn it. Okay,
Doesn't-
and
Action surge, you get another.
Yeah, it's
You get
two.
full action.
yeah, I'm gonna attack
Yeah.
it again. I just used my bonus action because I saved it this whole time.
Testing that grapple.
Yeah. Oh man, 4 hits. Oh god, that's so good. And that is my turn. 8. God damn.
So
Yeah.
another 3 more shadows appear.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
Come into the light.
They be wild and
Come into the light.
They're revealed by the lantern.
Quick question. The order in which that hungering shadow hit me, was that before my turn?
It was before your turn, yes.
Okay, so I have my reaction again?
Yes.
Okay, deal. Oh my god, so many shadows.
So the shadow becomes quite visibly mad at you, Clark, and proceeds to claw at you.
No.
Razor
has to make a wisdom save first.
Go ahead.
And I get to punch it with Sentinel.
Where is it? There it is.
We're just gonna attack it all at once.
Yes,
damn.
this guy up.
Goodbye.
Oh, let me see if it survives this first.
Oh my.
Nice.
It's heavy.
And it can't escape without taking more damage.
The vulnerable damage. Oh god, it's gonna get fucked right here.
Let's go.
It's
So
gonna
you
get
Radiant light.
So you see the radiant light did it hisses as it takes radiant light damage.
Holy water shower.
I'll take this. Fuck.
Proceeds to take out its claws and begins to attack Clark.
Fuck. Oh, yes. Oh.
Wow.
Let's go.
However, Clark's armor's too chunk. And Jasper, your turn.
Okay. So I'm just gonna target the Hungry Shadow.
Fuck him up.
Wait, can't target. Shadow. Why does it keep saying I'm targeting Sparks? Stop targeting Spark. I got it now. Okay. There we go. Alright. And gonna do Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
Partially resistant. huh?
Wait,
Okay.
there's one more.
Oh, snap. Oh, part of the
God
bludgeoning.
damn.
Jesus.
Okay, and then bonus action, I tell Dwayne to hit the shadow with a rock.
Oh, it's
Okay, this should work out. Okay, got it. Alright.
That hits.
No way. Does he do it?
All right.
Okay. So Dwayne is momentarily visible. Popped out of nowhere through that rock. And on his turn, he's just gonna go invisible again.
All right. The end of your turn, the shadow demon, the hungering shadow, proceeds to point its finger towards the lamp, and darkness is casted upon it.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Wait, do the shadows have blind sense?
I don't think you can answer that.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's
That's metagaming.
that's super meta.
I'm just trying to understand if I shouldn't have had disadvantage, if I should have had disadvantage or not, because like, if they can see me, then I would have had disadvantage from the two that were right next to me.
Nah, you were fine.
Yeah, okay, that's all I wanted to know.
All right. Dwayne?
Question, is this the actual spell darkness?
Yes.
Because mechanically the Twilight Sanctuary will light it up.
Ah,
What?
motherfucker.
Because non-magical light can't light it, and any spell area under level 2 can't affect it, but it doesn't say anything about ability light. Because Channel Divinity is not a leveled spell.
Get fucked.
What?
That is true. It is not a spell. It is very true.
It's magical light, but not a leveled spell.
Magical light versus magical darkness. Who will win?
Cardona further nerfs Nick's ability. Magical sunlight ain't good enough. You have to be in pure total darkness.
Look, at least that's what I read when we were doing all that research last time.
So, what was the range on that again?
A 30 feet.
God damn.
30 feet of dim light is emanating from me.
I'm not sure how to get it to overpower it. I'm just gonna remove the darkness.
Oh shit.
Oop, shit. There we go.
The light, lantern's still off though.
Oh shit, I turned off the lamp. I took out the lantern too.
Yeah, the lantern is still in darkness.
While I fix that, Ramus.
the Hungering Shadow, because of the darkness and Twilight Sanctuary interacting, am I still able to see the Hungering Shadow?
You're still... Yeah, you're
Yes,
still
my-
able to see it.
Okay, I can't see it, so I'll just go through the combat tracker. I know there's two shadows to my side, so I was going to attack both of them first.
Oh, I can't see shit.
I know, I'm just like, which shadows were to my left and right? So I can do this mobile thing. Ah, there we go.
Oh, it's right above us. Look at that.
Yeah, there it is. Just where we left it. Cool, so I am going to use both actions to attack Shadow 3 and Shadow 4. Well, let's see. Oh, it both hits. Nice.
Critical.
And then I'm gonna run away. Because I'm trying to look at this demon that looks very critical. And I'm going to action surge.
Alright.
And I go in for the kill. Let me... Am I targeting this goddamn thing? Okay, there we go. Strike it once.
Get fucked.
Get fucked!
God damn.
You didn't. Oh man, if only you booming bladed.
I mean, it's still boomed from the previous time. I guess. Is it still alive, Cardona?
It's still alive.
Wow.
That hits.
Ah, God damn
How
it.
do you want to do this?
There we go. So I'm kind of dodging the shadows after me. I duck my head under Dwayne. Sorry, Dwayne, I gotta go through. And then I reach the hungering shadow, and I'm just twirling my blade, and I strike it twice, one through the head, and then one through the arm, and the arm just kind of dissipates away, and the shadow just does this thing. But because my gemstone is lighting up, I recognize this is having similar properties to a demon, and can I use my reaction to capture this?
Go ahead and roll for it.
What's the roll again? I fucking forgot because you made it like
your item thing.
I know, it's just like you said, it was a int saving throw based on the demon stats.
Yeah, okay.
So I guess I'm rolling an int save on my end.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll a... Alright, so you don't quite feel like you're capturing it. You feel it escaping you. If anyone wants to use their reactions, otherwise the demon is gone.
I don't have my room.
Yeah, nothing.
I'm out of flashes.
Right, so the demon is, let's see, based on, oh, thanks for sharing that. You have nothing to empower your thing?
I mean, I basically blew my action surge. Not that I know of, because I'm out of actions.
Yeah, so let's see, 3 plus. Yeah,
No,
you
let-
just
well, I mean-
narrowly miss it.
I mean, not unless you want to make this a proficiency save and just forget about the teamwork thing.
I'll let you have this one.
Thank you.
But you'll have to keep it in. You'll have to keep doing the save
Yeah, that's fine.
8 times
8 times. Nice.
or 8 days before you can use its abilities.
Cool. I'm okay with this.
All right. So as you take out the hungering shadow and capture it into your weapon, the other shadows dissipate, ending combat.
Oh, thank God.
Oh. Nice.
The
I was
ringleader.
about to fuck them up. The shadows dissipate. Oh, it's so dark. Ah! Oh, is this the darkness? Oh God, that's disgusting. Oh, Jesus, it's so dark.
Oh god.
All right. With that,
Good job, Pike.
Guys.
I pet you. Good job, Pike.
Are you rolling for all your attacks first and then doing your damage last? Sam?
No, usually, in that instance, like, it really wasn't my intention to roll the damage for both. That should have been separate, but I wasn't going to kill them off anyways, even if they didn't, if they died, that's one thing. If they didn't, I'm still running away to attack the Hungering Shadow. And I know I did the Hungering Shadow interaction right.
Nice.
Great. So with the shadows killed, all that remains of this dilapidated building is the stones that it lays on. There are stones that you with an enlarged Clarg make it very easy to clear the stones on the stairs, blocking the path outside.
Yeah, baby. Woohoo!
It sparks.
Did we do it?
You can roll an Arcana check.
Arcana, you say? Don't mind if I do.
Nice.
Damn! Nat 20.
You recall from some of the books you had glanced over, there was one that mentioned something about creating protective magic that can conceal and create all sorts of defense mechanisms for Wizard's Lair. And they're usually powered by some sort of glyph. A glyph of a glyph that is able to ward an entire island would be massive. And it looks like you're standing right on top of it.
This entire tower?
That circle you're standing right on
That
top of.
circle. Yeah, that circle. We must destroy the circle! Or dispel it.
Jasper, do you have the spell again?
Yeah, you want me rub out the
Please. Yes, if you can attempt to dispel the circle, that should give us the way home or out of this place.
Okay, how do y'all want me to do this then?
You just need to dispel magic.
Okay, so I do dispel magic.
doesn't-
He pulls out a
doesn't
rock and he
rub it.
starts rubbing it against the circle.
Yeah, there
Rubbing
it
it
is.
out.
There it
He
is.
just moves some of the stones over. Magic dispelled.
There it is.
With that, on the opening to the wall north to the north side, you see off on the horizon the fog begins to dissipate, and slowly thereafter the storm behind it dissipates as well.
Nice. There it is. We did it, fellas. Good job. We are free of this spooky place.
That you go back to the ship, and you're able to return back to your journey.
Oh man.
We did it.
Free.
But
That was a
no,
bum.
no signs of the madam, though.
Nope, no signs of the madam.
Wonder if the abominations were back in that crypt.
Can we check it out?
Oh, yeah, let's totally check it out. Hell yeah. After we long rest, please.
You want to check out the crypt?
Yes.
Let's do it. Yeah.
All
Now that
right.
we know we've kind of cleared our way.
The inner machinations of her mind.
So you break down the door. That was the door to the crypt, and within it you see an empty room. Braun notices a stone that seems kind of misplaced off on the wall. Upon touching it, it opens up it sets off a series of mechanisms that opens up a secret door on the floor, revealing some stairs underneath.
Hmm.
As you make your way down the stairs, you notice a series of holding cells. The creatures that inhabited long dead and turned to dust, ash, or skeletons. Some of them, one of which resembles the skeletal features resemble that of which one of the designs in which you had gazed upon, Sparks.
Hmm.
Neat.
Oh, I feel so sad for these things, these creatures, these people.
Shit. Damn.
Pretty dark. As dark as fuck.
And thus concludes our Halloween special.
Huzzah.
Very
I'm
nice.
scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Cool. Nice of you to find those pictures of those creatures and literally have them be dead. So like you didn't even need to show us anyway, you know?
What was that?
You didn't even need to show us those pictures.
The sad golem. Tentacle
Yeah,
man.
You didn't need to show us that. It's like, nah, this is Phil's Halloween right here. Show him this.
I think the scariest part for Clark is anyone sapping him of strength.
Oh yeah. Do we get our strength back yet?
After a short rest, you do get your strength back.
Oh, thank God.
I'll tell him what happens when it gets down to 0.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You die.
I'm at a 6, so I was getting
Instant
there.
death.
Yeah, instant death.
Dirty.
That would